Good evening, everyone. How are we all doing tonight? We are back with part two of the game that we didn't know we were going to be playing on Tuesday afternoon. Hey, Fangs, how you doing? This is Return of the Obra Dinn. This is the murder mystery, well, not murder mystery. This is the mystery game involving solving logic puzzles to try and figure out what happened aboard a mysterious boat in 1807, I think it is. We did pretty well on Tuesday, despite all the internet difficulties that we had, which was really still really bizarre. Yes, the emotes are working. Let's see how long that lasts. Yeah, if you didn't see the stream on Tuesday, it all started out fine, and then we found out that I wasn't getting any emotes, and then it turned out I wasn't getting any internet. Despite the fact that the stream itself was flawless, like my outgoing internet was perfect, never dropped anything. I couldn't load any websites, couldn't download any data, couldn't get anything at all, and when I tried to refresh the chat, of course it didn't show. So I had to spend like the second 2/3 of the stream with the chat on my phone using mobile data, because that was the only way I could see the chat, while the stream apparently just kept going. So yeah, still don't know what happened, but I immediately, when did it finally fix itself? I immediately rebooted the router. As soon as I was done with the stream, I ran downstairs, switched off the router, switched it back on again, and boom, it was all back. So I genuinely have no idea what was going on. But yeah, because I was going to raid, Matt and Joe from Smash to Pieces were playing Sonic Adventure, and I wanted to go to raid them, but I obviously couldn't because I couldn't load up anything to raid. So yeah. So we're going to hop straight back into this. So I need to try and remember exactly what happened. So obviously this is part 2 of the Obra Dinn streams. So according to howlongtobeat.com, we should finish this game tonight. I'm not entirely sure if we will or not, given that there are 60 people aboard this ship that all mysteriously disappeared, and we were only able to identify the fates of 6 of them. But we were able to get through about half of the chapters of the game and see sort of half the, because the way that this game works is you have a magical stopwatch that allows you to rewind time and revisit the moment of death for each of the people aboard. And we've seen about 5 of the 10 chapters in the game. So we've got another 5 to go, and I'm hoping that the other 5 will allow us to continue the story. So far, let's think of the story so far. So this is where the spoilers are going to begin, obviously. If you haven't seen part 1, we're going to be starting with the spoilers. But so yeah, there's a point where several different fates become clear very quickly. I can imagine that. I imagine that there'll be one point where like one person will have killed several people or something like that. But yeah, so we don't know the entire story yet, but this ship left England in 1803, something like that, and then off the coast of the Canary Islands, it got attacked by a kraken, got attacked by a giant squid. It got attacked by some weird sort of giant spiders that were terrifying. They were being ridden by creatures that looked like sort of the ring wraiths from Lord of the Rings, the large black riders. We also found out that a couple of boats tried to sneak away with what looks like some kind of cursed shell of some kind, and got attacked by mermaids or mer people, and killed the mer people and brought them aboard with the shell. And after that was when the attacks happened by the giant squid and the spider things. And then at the end of the we've also seen the end of the chapter, in which the captain has gone mad and has killed the last few members of his crew that are still alive. So yeah, but we don't know the entire story yet. So let's keep going. Playtime 4 hours 30 minutes. Last played 43 hours ago. Wow, that's I've never seen a game do that. Tell you the last time that you actually played it. That's I guess that's kind of good, because it's a game in which you have to restore a lot of memories in your head, a lot of things to take note of. So yeah, it tells you, you know, you've not played this game in like 2 months. You should start again, maybe. But yeah, let's get going. So we need to find more dead bodies to investigate, because I think we've done most of them. So we've signed like So not all of these dead bodies are actually here. What happens is sometimes you'll find like a pile of bones and you'll be able to travel back in time and investigate the dead body, and then the dead body becomes like a ghost on the ship that you can go back to. Also, yeah, this art style, I was really apprehensive about this art style, but it really works. They've actually done a really good job of balancing the look of the whole thing. So yeah, we've got more dead bodies down here. So you're given this book, which has a whole bunch of information in it. You were sent this book by one of the crew members who managed to survive, although we're not allowed to mark it yet that he survived. But these are the 10 chapters. I believe we've done I think we've done 4, 6, 8, 9, and 10, and we haven't done. Oh no, I think we've done a little bit of 2, possibly. Enough of the art style is negative space, so it's easy to. Yeah. If it did it in shading, it'd be a nightmare. Yeah, so it's very. It also helps that I've got the smoothing function on, because if it was a lot more sharp, then yeah, it would be a little more abrasive. And it also gives you multiple different color settings, so you can decide which retro 80s PC you want your game to look like. So we also have got the journey. So we've got the journey of the ship, which sets off from. I believe that's meant to be Plymouth. I think that's in. Although that might be, yeah, I think that's Plymouth. I think Plymouth's in Cornwall. I can't remember. My geography of the south coast of England's quite bad. I know. So like, Portsmouth is there. Southampton is about. Portsmouth and Southampton are about there. Bournemouth is about there. You've got Dover and Eastbourne are down this side. So is Hastings, and then down here I think is Plymouth. Southampton, round about here, is where the Titanic set sail from. So yeah, so I think that's Plymouth. So they came down to the coast of Portugal, where that was chapter 2, and then we've got chapter 10 there. So from chapter 2, they go down to the Canary Islands, and that's chapter 4, chapter 5, 6, 8, 7, 9, and 10. Okay, so chapter 8 is the one that we don't know yet. Chapter 8 is the one that we're not going to get revealed to us until we've actually finished the game and identified the rest, so that's interesting. Hey Shigawen, how are you? I love that you've taken to asking how I'm doing before I've actually sort of preempting it. I like that. I'm doing all right. I've had a few ups and downs this week, but yeah, not too bad. It's another week in lockdown, so you know, do what you can really. We've got the deck here as well, so you've got journeys of everything that happened, all the different parts. So each chapter is broken down into parts. So like loose cargo part 1, that was the first death, was when someone got crushed by some loose cargo. And then the most important part here, we've got sketches. So this is illustration of everyone that was aboard the ship. And you have to identify who all those people are, and then you have a complete manifest of everyone on board, including their name, their job, and their country of origin. So we can use this to get some information. So like on the end of the last stream, this where is it? This country here, Formosa. Formosa is the old name for Taiwan. So these were some Taiwanese. I think Bunlan Lim is some Taiwanese royalty, some Taiwanese princess or something, and she was guarded by three other Taiwanese people, and she was clawed by a mermaid. We learned that much. Although I don't think Claude was her name. I think that was just reminds me of the old gag about in Wallace and Gromit in the movie Curse of the Were-Rabbit. They go and visit a guy who's an expert on monsters, and he has loads of different books on his walls, and one of them is a book about monsters, and the name of the author of the monster book is Claude Savagely, which I think is just wonderful. Hey Rob, how you doing, mate? So yeah, so this is the information. So if it's printed in text, then it has been confirmed to be the right answer. You can only get 3 fates at any one time. No, you have to make guesses as to the fates of 3 people before the game will tell you whether you're correct or not. So we've only guessed 6 right so far, but we've been able to speculate as to a few more. Like this guy was knifed, but we don't know who it was who knifed him yet. But this guy was this was the captain's wife who was crushed by falling rigging when the Kraken was attacking. So yeah. And once again, I can't remember how to get through all the game's controls. Now, the problem is I can't remember which rooms I've been into and which rooms I haven't. So it might take us a while just to remember. Wait, hang on. Is this? Oh, that's oh, that looks like a. Yeah, that's a tool shed of some kind. Okay. So I might not remember what rooms I've been into and what rooms I haven't. And I don't think it's marked on the map. So basically, anything that's dead, we can use our magical stopwatch to go back in time. So like here, there's my magical stopwatch. Because we've got this dead cow's head on the wall, we can use that to go back in time to when the dead cow was murdered and gives us a bit more information as to what happened. And there's one of the dead spiders. These things are enormous and scared the crap out of me in the last stream. Hope I'm alright. Yeah, I'm not doing too badly. Yeah, it's been ups and downs, but you know, it's just lockdown, isn't it? So yeah. Another door here. We'll head down into the lowest area of the place in a minute. It's very, very strange. There's no music. I don't like games that have no music. Partly because I think that something is going to jump out and kill me. And partly because I feel like... Oh, it adds to the atmosphere and also kind of takes away from it. Which is really strange. Is there someone in this? Someone in this hammock? No. Yeah, so yeah, someone died here and we've already investigated them. Yeah, I've yeah, it's been one of those weeks, you know, it's one of those lockdown weeks, so yeah, thanks mate. Oh hang on, I see some flies. Is this someone we haven't... I can't remember if we actually investigated this person or not. Yes, we did, because that was a quick load. Unholy captive, so yeah.
Keep pressure here.
So we've already seen this one.
What madness is this? 20 years my steward, and never a doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself. Those are guilty beasts.
Okay, I'm gonna leave. How do I leave? Where do I leave? Where's the door to let me out? There's the door to let me out. Can I get out, please? Can I get out, please? There we go. So yeah. So what else? Is this door locked? It is. Okay. We tried up here? Yeah, so you were skewered, we know that. I think I've tried every door. That's a weird thing. So I think we're now at the point where we have to sort of just start making our way back through. So yeah, we've already seen that guy. We've already investigated him. He was shot. There's a lot of things here where I know kind of what went on. Like, I can connect several people to several deaths, but because I don't know their names, I can't actually implicate them. Because you have to... When it says, this person was killed, who were they killed by? You have to give their name. You can't just say, it was this guy who was in the drawing right here. You can't do that. You have to actually give their name. So that's where it becomes a little tricky. So we're just going to have to keep going through each of the rooms. This was the room that had all the... I think they were bottles of beer. I think this is the captain's stash. So yeah, I think I'm just going to have to try every single room to see if there are any that I haven't been in yet. Lots of information is exactly right, yeah. So like here we've got a dead body in a barrel. Who apparently was just a stowaway. And then we've got the dead body of this spider thing here, which they apparently kept. Don't understand why they would keep that. Gonna have a look at the map. So they were stashing dead mermaids in the lazarette, we do know that much. I've been there and they didn't see anything. Now we've got all these rooms. All the dorms and then stewards' offices and... Okay. Because the guy that died when he was crushed by the cargo was killed by the Danish guy, and then... I'm wondering if I should revisit some of the later ones to be able to maybe I can identify someone based on the information that I've had since then. Because I'm just going around in circles here, and I've done all the rooms here, so I'm going to do one quick sweep of the rest of the boat and make sure there aren't any dead bodies that we haven't discovered yet. No worries, Rob. Go and be a responsible adult. Yeah. So I think this was the surgery in here. So yeah. Apparently one of the tip sheets that I saw they gave you sort of spoiler-free tips. It said zoom in on a whole bunch of stuff, so I'm zooming in. Nothing's happening. So in this room, there were a whole bunch of people that died because the cannons got misfired. Yeah, so here, a couple of people that got crushed by cannons. Well, I think that was while the Kraken was being attacked. So we've got a locked door here, a whole bunch of plates. You know what? Let's do it in order. Let's start with the So here we are on the bow. This person, I believe, was eaten. Yeah, handful of bones here. But then if they'd been eaten, then there wouldn't be anything at all, would they? We'll go back here. I'll just have a quick look at this one. The Doom, Chapter 7. Okay, it sounded like that guy was sort of crapping himself. So you are ES. Who is ES? I still don't really understand that. Oh! He was absolutely crapping himself. But I don't know if he was crapping himself or if it was throwing up or what. So is ES maybe the name of the person that sketched it? I don't know how many people are in this. I mean, do I have to count them all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 17. 25 in the top picture. 4 in the foremost and royalty pictures. That's 29. And then you've got 30, 31, 32, 33. Okay, I count 63 people. Which obviously can't work because there's only 60, so there must be duplicates here. So that doesn't help. You can see it. Oh, ES. That's a good point. Edward Spratt, artist. You're absolutely right. His initials were ES. So therefore, is he... Just double check. Yeah, there's no one else. So this guy is Edward Spratt, the artist. Okay. Edward Spratt was devoured by a terrible beast. Yeah, that's I like that. Of course, he drew it. So he would be out on the bow. That's the dialogue. That's the dialogue for him, because apparently you can't verbalize. So yeah. Are we happy to say that he was devoured? I mean, he was grabbed and his skull and a handful of bones were left. I'm not entirely sure what else you can see. He's not alive, he wasn't axed, he wasn't burned, he wasn't clawed, he wasn't clubbed. He could have been crushed. He could have been crushed against the side of the... But then if he was crushed, there would have been an entire body and there was just a handful of bones. Although the bones could have just fallen overboard. Decapitated... I think crushed is probably more correct. Because he wasn't eaten, because his skull was still there. So I think we'll just see he was crushed. Are you only in one... No, he's in 4 memories. He perished in the Doom Part 2. This unknown soul fell down the stairs to his death. What am I doing? 4 memories. Show memories on deck map. Depicted in the Justice at Sea sketch. Bookmark memories. Okay, we'll bookmark the memories. So he died there. Six Soldiers of the Sea. Unholy captive. He was in Soldiers of the Sea? Okay, well, we've already identified someone that we didn't before. Seen that guy in a few things. His unknown soul was killed with a sword by an unknown attacker. What are you doing? You've got spoons. You're wearing a sort of... I was going to say a grey jacket, but obviously everything's grey in this game. This unknown soul, met an unknown fate, but he's in 9 memories, wow. I feel like there are a few memories where I didn't quite look at everyone. This unknown soul was crushed by a loose cannon. And you are... You're unknown. I mean, because of the hats. That's the first mate, who's got a hat sideways. That's the second mate, who's got a bicorn hat facing forward. You've got this guy here, who must be the third mate. I would have thought he was the third mate. He's in 8 memories. I think I'm tempted to say that guy's the third mate. If he's the only other one wearing a hat. Oh no, this guy's wearing a hat too. Unknown soul was clubbed by an unknown attacker. Yeah, there's a third mate and there's a fourth mate. Damn it. So I'm tempted to say that those two mates are the third and fourth mates, because I think they're the only two that would have hats like that. Yeah, second mate, first mate. No one else on the ship. No one else in the... Yeah, no one else on the ship has a hat like that. Hey, Catnip, how you doing? Busy with some stuff, so lurking for a while. That's all right. It's good to see you. Hope you enjoy the stream. So you're one of the mates. Maybe there are some other dead bodies that we haven't yet discovered. I feel like... We'll keep looking. Keep going round. Thinking maybe the cannon guys? Yeah, these guys must have... We'll keep looking in the rooms though, just in case. Yeah, imagine having a cannon in your bedroom. No one in here. No, that's just light from the... Hey, don't shut behind me, door. Find any clues, MK. Hello. I haven't found any new clues, although I did go back to an original one and with Fangs' help managed to identify someone that I hadn't before, but in hindsight was incredibly obvious. Those are the toilets. Those might be the toilets. Doesn't say. Although having the toilets right next to the first mate's bedroom seems a little unfair. I've already been in here, haven't I? Yes. This room... Wait. Why are there flies? Have I not been in this room yet? New clue. Random...
On your toes.
Go back there!
Here.
Captain!
Slack the lifts and lower the boats! The whole crew will be on us!
Give it up!
Okay. So this is the Taiwanese princess. They were kidnapping her. Okay. Who are you? You're the second mate. And you shot... Okay, random guy that I'm not sure of, but we know who killed you because you're the second mate. We already identified you. You were on the boat as well. Well, we've got something new to go on anyway. Chapter 3, new chapter. Murder! This is again off the coast of the Canary Islands. Outside the first mate's window. Oh! Are you time traveling with that? Worst thing. We're doing something similar to the game Ghost Trick, where we're able to travel back in time to like a freeze frame moment of the moment that they died. And we can sort of transport ourselves back to that moment. So if time is frozen, but we can see the moment that they died. If there are any dead bodies in that scene, we can then travel back to the moment that that person died, and so on and so forth. But yeah, I also completely forgot that in the book they have locations circled. Like that one was in the first mate's room. of places to look at that have been circled, and I completely forgot about that. So I could actually have a look and see places that are in the book that haven't been registered yet. I would move everyone's hands to make it so they're picking their noses. I don't know if that's how it works, but yeah, that would be quite funny. So murder part 3. Who is this? How did they die? Well, we know how they died. They were shot with a gun by you. Pretty sure. But we can't have a look yet because there are more dead bodies to investigate. Oh, this is the person who was hung. This is the person in the art. Imagine if it was known every time someone dies, everyone suddenly had their finger in their nose. I mean, you'd definitely think you were cursed then, wouldn't you? Oh, banana. The only time you blink and you're picking your nose, you're fighting the crack and you're picking your nose. Imagine that. Imagine if there was like a terrible curse that got inflicted upon a ship, but it was a curse of annoyance rather than a curse of death or disease or anything like that. It's just a curse of, oh, that's mildly infuriating. So this is the person. This is the person who the scene was drawn on.
You have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale.
Quiet.
As captain of this ship, and by the authority of the East India Company, and thus the Crown of England, I sentence you to death by firing line.
It was a firing squad.
Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Right, sir. Ready, men. Aim. Fire.
Okay. Well, the problem with the firing squad is that we've got 4 suspects. So, okay, so I think those 3 bullets whizzed past, but the bullet came from this guy. This guy shot him. The manager apparently gave us all 3 parts of the fate. Well, we know who killed him. We just don't. I don't know if we know his name yet. Also, I think this is the guy that was saying "ready, aim, fire" because he's commanding them, and we know his name is Mr. Wolf, so we can identify him. And then that's the captain, and then yeah, this is the scene. This is the scene that the artist. There he is. Look at him. I have to say, he's a very good artist. Imagine doing that on the board of on a rocking ship. 28 others were present. Yeah. Who is this? How did they die? Well, you've kind of answered that on literally the same page. His name is Hok Seng Lau. Who was the 4th Formosan passenger. There's no option for executed, so I guess we'll have to say he was shot. He was shot with a gun by... Ah! But we still can't fill in more of it because... Oh no, we can. So this guy, that's him there. So yeah, he's the one. He was blasted with a cannon. His name, I'm pretty sure, is Mr. Wolf. Christian Wolf. Gunner. That makes sense. Christian Wolf was blasted with a cannon by an unknown attacker. Okay. And it was this guy that shot him. This unknown soul. Damn it. So he killed the guy being executed. But we don't know his name yet. He's in 17 memories and we still don't know his name. But yeah, okay. Some of them are in a whole bunch of memories. But look, like, he was knifed. He was killed by a sword. He was shot with a gun. This guy was shot with a gun. Shot with a gun. Burned. Electrocuted. Speared by a beast. We don't know what happened to him, but his name's Alfred. We know that. He was clubbed. Looking at faces, not knowing names, only cause of death. Yeah. Unknown. There are some people that it is quite interesting when you've met so many of them and yet you're still finding people that you've never seen before. Is that a woman down there as well? Oh no, I know what it is. Clubbed is now that guy's name. This is Mr. and Mrs. Clubbed. The reason that there are more people than I counted is because these few here are the Taiwanese dignitaries, the Formosan dignitaries. I don't feel comfortable using the word Formosa because I think that's the British colonial name for it. And, so these lot don't get identified because their back's turned and this is who they actually are. So, yeah. Mr. and Mrs. Clubb eventually had success in venturing club soda. Yeah, and Club Biscuits, which is their European venture. And then they went into breakfast bars with the Breakfast Club. Okay, so there's another corpse here somewhere. So they executed someone. Oh, right, this must be the guy that he's been charged with killing. Ah, c'est très intéressant. Oh, hang on. Oh, banana. Who was he killed? Because they killed and moved the body, and now I'm trying to move the character one-handed, which isn't very good. Wait, you just went in a massive loop. What did you do that for? Oh.
Hello? Who is there? Who is that? Is someone hurt? Senora Nichols, is that you? What are you doing down here?
Oh, hello. Yes. All fine here. Just sorting some things.
Watch your step. Here, let me help you.
Wow. So yeah, so that's the second mate again. And seems like he's a bit of a mutinous bastard, isn't he? And he's killed this guy who we learned his name at the execution scene. Oh look, it's one of the fiddlers. Seems like everyone on this ship dies. Certainly seems that way, although at least one person didn't die because they sent us the book with which to do the investigating. And there is a status option that you have called alive, so that you can actually say that someone is alive and escaped. Oh. And that's one of the Formosan people that's already dead. Interesting. Corpse was moved post-mortem. 2 others were present. Who is this? How did they die? I think they were knifed. They were knifed by the second mate. So many people got knifed by this bloody second mate. Who was it who murdered him? Was it the dead body? Was it the guy getting stabbed? Or was it the only other person in the picture? Okay, you were shot with a gun by someone who don't know who it was. Well, we know who it was because it was this guy, but we don't know his name yet. And I wouldn't know where to begin with Taiwanese names, so I wouldn't be able to tell you which one he was. Although I think we've identified everybody else. So we might be able to now. Process of elimination, because we've got... we don't know his name yet. No, there are 2 Taiwanese names that haven't been assigned yet. And we don't know which one's which. So yeah. Senior Nichols. All fine here. Just watch your step. So this guy, yeah, okay. Guy's running ship event to see about it. They will. I mean, yeah, by the end of it, the captain has killed the last few remaining people still on the ship. We know what this guy... Okay, let's have a look at this. You've been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasqua. So... this is Nunzio Pasqua, I'm guessing. Yes! 3 more fates correct. That's us up to 9 now. So the artist was crushed by a terrible beast. Nunzio Pasqua was knifed by Edward Nichols. And Idbeng Sia burned to death. That was the one I wasn't entirely sure about, but yeah. 7, 8, 9. Nice. Okay, cool. Welcome back, Rob. You're just in time to see me solve 3 more fates. So we're now up to 9 out of 60. I'm not having stream issues, although you have just jinxed it. So we'll see what happens there. So. So this person's... Why can we not... Is this person already dead? Why is it not letting me... It's chapter 3, wasn't it? Chapter 3, murder. Nunzio Pasqua was knifed by Edward Nichols. Okay, so that's part 1 of chapter of murder, so... And then they were... So he was killed by Edward Nichols, and he was framed for it. And then Edward Nichols tried to kidnap the Taiwanese princess, at which point they took a couple of boats, sailed out into the open seas, and were attacked by mermaids. They tried to fight them off, but most of the people in the boats died, including the Taiwanese princess. This guy opened the treasure chest and burned alive, but in doing so opened the treasure chest, killed all the mermaids, who then Edward Nichols took all the mermaid bodies aboard and rowed back to the ship, where he was shot by one of the other Taiwanese people from inside the ship. So yeah, this is a long game. Apparently the estimated time to complete it is 8 to 10 hours. So we've already sort of... I think we're up to 7 of the 10 chapters. So it depends how fast you can solve the puzzles. But I can't actually... Oh! There's the shell. That's quite mesmerizing. So you were killed for it. Were you killed for it, or were you just knocked unconscious? Let's have a look at that map. Shot with a gun by an unknown attacker. Perished in murder part 2. No, he is. He's unconscious. That is the... Okay, right. Sorry. I've gone about this the wrong way. I thought that was another dead body, but no. He's been knocked unconscious, and the second mate has killed the Italian guy, and has framed the unconscious man for it. And he can only speak Taiwanese, so I need to look up if Taiwanese is an actual language or if they would just be speaking, you know, Mandarin or whatever it would have been. Taiwanese is a Taiwanese Mandarin, variety of standard Chinese spoken in Taiwan. Okay, so either way, he doesn't speak English, so they think he confessed, but in fact, okay, so he's unconscious. That's why we can't investigate his murder, because he's not technically dead yet. Okay, but we know his name. Three people died in chapter 3. I need to investigate that again.
Boy! Get in there somewhere!
Yeah?
Storm's coming! Finish your business and climb down here!
Do I have to? Or is this telling me that I've done... Have I done everything that I... Okay, bargain is the one chapter we don't have yet. Chapter 8, bargain in the lazarette. I want to go back downstairs. The ship. So that's the lazarette. Lowest deck, bow of the ship. Is there some... Is this the lowest deck? No, next one down. Frame rate suffering a bit. Oh, it's locked. But there's a gate open. Where do I get in there? Can you get in there? Is there some secret tunnel that I'm not sure about? Try this other Taiwanese guy. So, you're named, you're named, you're named, you're not named. But we know who you are because there's only one Taiwanese that hasn't been named. Chio Tan is his name. Chio Tan was spiked by a terrible beast. And then, second mate Edward Nichols was shot by Chio Tan. Blasted with a cannon by an unknown attacker. Philip Dow. I want to spend more time on those initial ones. I'm worried about what happens if I leave the ship, because the guy in the boat is telling me to leave the ship because now I have I have now seen all the memories. I've now investigated every body on the ship. So I'm thinking that that now means that... I'm going to go back here. I'm worried that if I leave the ship, that will ask me to be able to end the game.
On your toes.
Go back.
Here.
Captain!
Slack the lifts and lower the boats! The whole crew will be on us!
Do this again. Because we didn't get enough time to investigate everyone here. Because immediately, as soon as we came out here, the game said, there's another body, investigate the body. So I want to have a look at, like, this guy. So that's S. Beng Sia. He was being... Yeah, so you were speared. You were one of the guys on the thing. Leaving the ship will end the game. Yeah, okay. So we've now got all the information that we should have to identify most of the people. I just have to work out the rest of them. Now you were knifed by It Beng Sia. We know that. We don't know your name yet, though. I think one of them is O'Hagan. Not entirely sure who it is yet. Oh, hello. Who on earth are you? You're Lars Lind. You're the Danish guy. The thing is, we have now identified the gunner, so we can go back and identify the gunner's mate. I think there's a couple of scenes in the game where if we go back, we have one of the mates, but we don't have the other one. And I feel like now we can go back to the original scene that had both of them in it and say, okay, that's him, so that must be him, and then we can use that to narrow things down. So it's a case of going back and forth. So you're one of the mutinous ones as well. You got speared by a beast. And that is obviously the Taiwanese Princess. Bun Lan Lim. And that's Edward Nichols, who shot him. We don't know who he is. And then this person... Yeah, okay. So I think we're now just sort of putting all the connections together, piece by piece. Let's go back. Let's have a look at the manifest. So we've got the gunner. We've got the gunner's mate, Olus Viator. The two of them must have been together. Show the memories on the deck map. See, this is useful because the gunner's store. Yeah, you died there. Unholy captives. Oh, so that just shows the memories he was in and where they... It doesn't show where they were in the scene, it just shows the scene... I think... Soldiers of the Sea? I'll try this one. Do we have to actually visit the body? I think we do, annoyingly. We have to visit the body in order to be able to actually go back to it. So, we need to find the gunner's store. There's no way to... I know it all takes place in one area, but I'd like it if it was a way to fast travel. It's like, I need to go here. I know there was a guy here, but I don't know what memory he was in. So that was... Wait, is that the one I'm on? No, I'm on the... Okay, I'm on the deck above. Right. I'm on the deck above. I know that now. What was it? Yeah, we'll try these two. Yeah, this is the scene I was looking for. So look at this guy, who is the gunner. So this must be the gunner's mate. I'm going to say this is the gunner's mate. Olus Viator met an unknown fate. Disappeared in the doom. Who is this? What fate befell them? Torn apart by a terrible beast. Okay. Okay. I'm wondering if this guy was pulled overboard by the Kraken. I feel like doing each person one at a time is quite slow, probably not very efficient. But elimination is the way to do it. Because if I can cross off sort of by nationality and by profession, that'd be quite good. So back here. Because we've now identified all the Taiwanese delegates. That's 4 out of 60 that we've identified, even if we don't know how they all entirely died yet. So we're looking for... He's in like a tank top, isn't he? Okay, so a few of these were picked up. So this person, I'm going to say, was dragged overboard. They didn't fall overboard. They were dragged overboard, struck, strangled. I'm going to say... I'm just going to say they were eaten. They're unaccounted for. So I'm going to say, because they were either dragged overboard, crushed, drowned, could be drowned by a terrible beast. Okay, that's just water coming up, I think, is it? Yeah. Who are you? Okay, so you were alive at the end of it. Oh, that's one half of the guy that got torn in two. That's the captain. Is it the captain or is it the first mate? That's the third mate, possibly. Or the fourth mate. Alfred Klestil, the bosun. There he is. been a busy day, but it's okay. It's tomorrow Friday. How am I? I'm not doing too bad. It's been ups and downs all week, but I'm okay now. I'm having fun with this. We're slowly sort of learning everyone's fates, or guessing everyone's fates. So we've got a giant squid here that's attacking the ship. And these ones, was this guy unaccounted for? No, he's not one of the 5 that disappeared. So he escaped. Look at the sword sticking out of it. I mean, I can only assume that this guy got knocked offshore. I'm going to say he was drowned as well. Because this is the last time that we see him. He doesn't appear after this. So I'm going to say that he drowned. How many more do we have? Who is this? What fate befell them? Who is this? What fate befell them? Okay, let's see who else we've got. So there are a couple of people that have been lifted up. So this guy... Yeah, this guy, I'm going to say he was... I mean, I'm hoping that it was... we don't know if they were dragged underwater, probably. We don't know for sure that they were eaten. And then this one was picked up. I've already said that he was drowned. Are there any more? Can I come up the stairs? I can't come up the stairs because the solid water is getting in the way. Look at that. Who are you? You were killed, but we don't know who by. We've got 2 women here. Any more people that... I can't get up those stairs either. Are there any more people being eaten alive by this thing? I mean, there was more than one scene where this thing's attacking, so it is quite possible that they got pulled overboard earlier in the story. And we just don't see them because they're not the focus. Because they didn't die on the ship, they don't get a death scene. So I think, yeah, because this is the scene of the captain's wife here who dies when the rigging falls. But the other people didn't technically die on the ship. Oh, is that the captain? No, you're just another person. I really need to start looking at the uniforms, because I feel like the uniforms are definitely going to help identify people. Playing in different languages changes how you deduce identities. Really? Interesting. Martin, where's the captain? Have you lost your mind? Get back inside. I want my husband. Where is he? He's below deck. Come here. Martin. Wait, hang on. Martin. This guy's Martin. This guy's Martin Pettit. He's the 3rd mate. Which means that this guy... No, wait. This guy... He must be the 4th mate. Because they're the only ones that have those kind of hats. So yeah, we've got the captain, we've got the 1st mate, the 2nd mate, the 3rd mate, and the 4th mate. Okay. Right. So yeah, I think it's just a case of going back through all the memories that we've already seen and get all the information that we have from all the dialogue and everything like that, and we can eliminate people now based on that. Well, when I say eliminate people, I don't mean eliminate like how she got eliminated there, but you know what I mean. So where's the magical door? There's the magical door. Let's head back to the present and let's go into another memory. This is going well. I'm liking this. We're making progress, folks. We're making progress. Might as well do this. I'm pretty sure this is just the captain.
Abigail.
Yeah, so the captain.
Your brother. My friend. I shot him. Dead.
Abigail, your brother, my friend, I shot him dead. I'll be with you soon. Please forgive me for everything. So yeah, so he commits suicide. He's the last person still alive on the boat.
Soon, my love.
And this... so he kills...
Forgive me.
So this was her brother. This was the guy... Yeah, this is William Hosker. This was one of the first people we established. In other languages, you can match Lim's name to her face right from the roster. In gendered noun languages, she's written as a female passenger and she's the only female Formosan. In Chinese, you can tell it's a woman's name because of the characters used to write it. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Well, I guess they would have designed this game in English, and then it's slightly easier in other languages, I suppose. That's very interesting. There are very few women on the ship. That's the other thing. I think there was only 4 women on the ship, and we know 2 of them. Yeah. Feels like something we should be able to figure out.
Everything.
So yeah, so this is right at the end. Captain went mad, so that guy died. That guy died. We still don't know. Again, they're wearing different clothes. That guy's kind of dressed like a Jedi. And I feel like we should be able to tell the ones that are dressed like Jedis will have a certain role, a certain rank. It's bad luck to have women on a boat. I don't know. I don't know what naval superstitions there are. I can't feel like it can't be bad luck to have women on a boat in general. I know it's bad luck for when they christen. I don't know what the word they use is when they christen a boat. When they smash a bottle of champagne against the boat or something like that. It is considered extremely bad luck for a man to do that. It has to be a woman that christens the boat. Because if it's a man, then it's extremely bad luck.
Where are they? Must be in here someplace.
They're at the bottom of the sea.
That's a lie.
Two English voices. Yeah, so we're back here. That's just the captain again. Yeah, we've already got everything we can from this. I'm pretty sure. Like we still don't know who that guy is. Is that the gun dude? It's not the gun dude. This is an unknown. We still don't know this guy's name. It is one of the gun dudes, but it's not the gunner or the gunner's mate. It's just a random guy. It is the guy that ended up shooting the Taiwanese guy that got framed, but we still don't know his actual name. He lasted right to the end, yeah. And then there was this guy here, Jedi, who not entirely sure what they're talking about, but yeah. So I feel like we need to get out of the captain's cabin because I feel like we've already got all the information we can out of that, but we need to get further back into the Kraken attack. Yeah, let's go back to the Doom for a second. So you were torn in two. I'm going to see... Get to the main bit quick. Hold on. Throw the powder. What's happening here? Sir, loose cannon. Third mate, Martin Parrott, exploded, unknown. Okay, so I'm going to go back through just see if any of the dialogue has actual names in it that we can use. Nope. Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. So that's the guy who... you killed my brother. That was an accident, the ropes. So in chapter 1, someone was killed by falling cargo. And it was the Danish guy who was responsible for the cargo when the rope snapped. And there are only 2 men on board the ship who have the same surname, and they're called Peters. But I don't know which one is which. So we have to keep that in mind. Is that all? This unknown. Yeah, okay. They make for the lazarette, secure the hold, someone shoot the damn thing. I've got you, don't move, I'll get you down, give me the gun. Nope. We're no use, burn it quick. Stay back, it's already done for Nick. Ah, and this was Nick. Nick died. What is it? Bloody devil, another one over there. Work fast, the wind is alive. So that was the guy that was killed by the lightning. All's fine, John. Unfortunately, 18 people were present, and one of them's called John. Keep pressure here. Okay. Clear the deck. Move the boats astern and throw the bodies over. Hey there, what's this? Give them to me and I can fry us a solid meal. One tick, gentlemen, there's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look. The unholy captive. So yeah, so chapter 4, the calling, was when they were trying to escape and they were attacked by the mermaids. They killed the mermaids, or thought they killed the mermaids. So they brought the mermaids ashore. Listen. What are these monsters? Where are they from? You must tell us everything. This is your fault. The shell must be protected. We will all die. So someone else on the crew speaks Chinese, Taiwanese, whatever that. I think it's just Chinese. I think Mandarin. The Wikipedia called it Taiwanese Mandarin, so we'll just call it Mandarin just to be safe. So someone else on the crew can speak Mandarin. So is there someone else on board? Okay, well there are 4 Chinese people on the ship as well. There's one guy from Sierra Leone, which makes me think that in 1803 this ship probably had one black guy on it, and we could probably identify who that was. But yeah. It's a pretty shell here. So this guy, hang on. Give them to me, and I can fry us a solid meal. Is this guy the cook? The cook or the butcher? The cook is English, and the butcher's Irish. So if I go back and listen to what this guy says, I should be able to identify if he's English or Irish, and that will be another person named. So on the gun deck, let's go down to the gun deck. Is this the gun deck? It is. Let's have a listen.
Clear the deck. Move the boats astern and throw the bodies over.
What's your foot in?
Hey there, what's this? Give him to me and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
Careful now. Take it slow.
English.
One tick, gentlemen. There's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look.
No, get back.
Hey, Goran, how you doing? Yes, indeed. Obra Dinn, life goes on. So this guy is English. We have just established that, so he must be the cook. Yes! Alright. Edward Nichols, the second mate, was shot with a gun by Chio Tan. Thomas Sefton, the cook, was struck dead by a beast's tail. And Chio Tan was spiked by a terrible beast. 12 out of 60. I just found out about a fun achievement you have to go out of your way from the start of the game to unlock. Would you like to know what it is? Sure. I mean, if I didn't do it at the start of the game, then, yeah. Because that's the thing. Because I'm playing the Switch version, I don't know about trophies or anything like that. If I like this game a lot, I might just rush through and do it again on, like, PS5 or something like that, just to get the trophies. Or is it Steam only? Alright, okay. But yeah, that you might as well tell me what it is. This guy, so this guy's got 3 triangles, which implies he's one of the hardest to identify. Are there any people who are blurry and we still don't know what their names are? Okay, so I've identified you get an achievement for blaming literally every death on the captain. Wow! Oh, that's incredible. Even anyone who survived, like Henry Evans. Yeah, okay. I can't believe we're still not allowed to say that Henry Evans is alive and well, despite the fact that we know he is because he sent us the book. Like, look, crew. Henry Evans, the surgeon. We don't know who he is, so we can't say that he's alive and well, even though we know he's alive and well. Do I have his face marked down? I don't. Because I haven't identified him on the crew. We haven't identified the carpenters either. So one of the guys who was killing the cow must be the butcher. But I'm still not entirely sure who it is. I'm wondering if I can go back to the cow and identify the butcher now. I need to get out of this scene. Is there anyone else here? Crushed by a cannon. Don't know yet. We know nothing of this person. Okay. Where's the cow? On the Orlop deck. It's one deck down. Let's go down and have a look at the cow. Is the game audio a little on the loud side? What are we thinking, folks? Is the game audio any louder for anyone else? Because I haven't changed my levels or anything like that. If it's too loud, I can turn it down a bit. It looks like it's okay on my end, Goran. Maybe it's your balance, I'm not sure.
Hit her here. One swing. Get through the skull in stone or brain. I'll cut her throat when you've done it.
Here?
Yeah. Come on before she kicks up. You all right there, sir?
Never been on a farm, Chuck?
Mind your shoes now.
Okay, so we know this is Charlie. We identified him. So one of these three. Okay, so the butcher was giving the directions but wasn't doing the actual killing. The music's mainly quite strong, the sound effects and the voices are fine. That might just be on your end, Gordon, because on my end, like the I'm not getting any clipping or anything on that on my levels. Like according to this, my voice is louder than the music, so so yeah, I'm not sure what to make of that. Sorry, mate. Still don't know this guy. This guy was in 15 memories. I've seen him all over the place, and I still have no idea who he is. But he killed the cow. Now I'm guessing this guy must be the butcher, because he's holding down and instructing the guy on how to kill it. This guy exploded, but we don't know his name. So this is the butcher. This is Emil O'Farrell, the butcher. Would make sense because of the massive apron he's wearing. But sure. Have a look at the dialogue again. Take him to the carpenters, get him wrapped, and see to the last rites. Or is there someone else on here? Yeah, there's someone else. That's Chio Tan. So these are the Taiwanese boys. Who's the guy with the monkey? The surgeon's mate, James Wallace. What's he doing with the monkey? Maybe the monkey is the surgeon. Possibly. You fell down the stairs. This unknown soul fell down the stairs to his death. You died of illness. You were crushed by a beast. We don't know who what your name is. Strangled by a beast. What were you doing in the surgeon's office? You cleaning up, maybe? You can't have been the surgeon. Unless maybe Henry Evans didn't survive and someone else has just stolen his identity. We've got the two carpenters, we've got the purser, the helmsman. I need to look up what a helmsman actually does. We've got the two women. I mean, I suppose we can't say unknown passenger. The only passengers that we have not identified are the two women. So, okay. Helmsman, a person who steers a ship or boat. Thank you, Catnip. Okay. So, if we find someone by the wheel. Helmsman, you learned that from Star Trek. Alright, cool, yeah. The ship's steward from India. I feel like there was someone with an unidentifiable accent that might have been Indian. The first mate's steward, the second mate's steward, third mate's steward. There was one Welsh accent in one of the things that I couldn't identify. Is there only one Welsh person aboard? We still haven't identified any of the Chinese crew. There's one New Guinea, and I don't know how you're supposed to identify them. Their name's just Maba. Unless Maba is the monkey, would they count the monkey in the manifest? I mean, they've only got one name. I mean, the problem is, I feel like I might be being hideously racist about people from New Guinea because I genuinely don't know if they've just got like a New Guinean person aboard whose name is literally just Maba, or whether that is the name of the monkey. Oh, I've got some stupid hair in my eyes. Come on. Yeah, there we go. I've got 2 Russians. 4 more Indians. Sierra Leone. No, because Maba doesn't show up on the... No, Maba must be a person, because if it was the monkey would be its own person to identify, and it's not. We just get the guy. So no, the New Guinean mustn't be the monkey. It must be an actual person. Monkey might be included if they need to keep the records for food. Possibly. But then I feel like they would make clear that it wasn't... Like, the job of the New Guinean is listed as top man, and I feel like they wouldn't have called him that if his job was monkey. Alright, well, head out. Let's have a look at the glossary. Top man, higher rated seaman specialising in work above the deck and the sails and the rigging. Yeah, I don't think they'd give that to a monkey. Okay. It's annoying that you have to go back to the bodies to revisit the memories once you've got them. Bitter cold. Stop your cheating. Worry about yourself. See Ed, get up, drink something. This unknown soul succumbed to a tragic illness. Well, same as the other fellow, some lung disease, not consumption, made worse by the cold. Will it spread? Oh, same as the other fellow. So he must have an illness. See Ed, get up, drink something. Yeah. I don't know who this guy is, but he also, same as the other fellow, some lung disease, not consumption, made worse by the cold. Will it spread? If so, we'd all have it. They must have picked it up at the Lasker house. I checked all hands just now and everyone is healthy. And him, what are his chances? I gave him some laudanum. We'll see. The Lasker house. Pretty sure the Lasker is the Indian traveller, so I feel like this is another Indian. But we don't have a way of saying unknown person from India, do we? Okay. An unidentified stowaway expecting free passage and eventual freedom was instead crushed inside a falling barrel. I feel like we need to investigate this one again, because I feel like... What you do when you fancy a girl called Alaska? Alaska out. This unknown soul was crushed by falling cargo. This is the person. So we've scored off a few people yet, but it's mostly the lower ranked people that we don't know yet. Look at all these seamen. So you've got Samuel Peters down here, and you've got Nathan Peters up here. Patrick O'Hagan. O'Hagan was one of the ones on the boat when they were getting attacked by the mermaids, but I don't know exactly which one. I'm wondering if we need to figure out what they're wearing, because I feel like one of them, a seaman, will be wearing one thing, and a topman will be wearing another, and then a midshipman and people like that. The problem is that most of the other people haven't been identified yet. Okay, Lars Lind. We know what Lars Lind looks like. Let's have a look at what Lars Lind was wearing. Where is he? So that's Lars Lind. And he's wearing a sort of white top with a black sort of stripe around his neck. Which means that he's a seaman. So there's another one. There's not, yeah, so that's Lars Lind. Unless maybe seamen don't have any sort of specific uniform. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. No, here. Oh, so the top man has the kind of sort of collared thing. That guy's got a turban on. Cook, Thomas, the cook and the butcher. Of course the cook and the butcher are hanging out together. Solomon Syed. Those must be the 4 Indian guys. They're hanging out together. But we don't know their names yet. Don't know you. Spiked. Unknown. Unknown. Strangled. So still got these 2 women. Okay. I mean, I can say for sure that she's an unknown passenger. I can at least say that, even though that's completely unhelpful. She's in 3 memory. She disappeared in escape. In the midshipman cabin. So is this a midshipman? So this, you damn fool. I feel like we need to revisit the escape section again. This unknown shoal was shot with a gun by an unknown attacker. Enough, captain cannot be trusted, you have a plan. Yes, we take ship and sail east, trade wretched fishing shells for gold. So there's a mutiny and an escape. Let them go. You'll not take the last boat. Paul, look out! So this might be Paul. Paul Moss, first mate Stewart. So if we listen to that again and he's got a Welsh accent, we'll know for sure. Alfred Klestel met an unknown fate. The squid, where's my French? The squid's gone. Or damn, the beast is dead. How did you kill it? We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold, said he chased it off. You should rest. A curse like that does not lift for nothing. Maybe I should have... okay. The cook, in other words, a baker hanging out with the butcher. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the midshipman. Midshipman is on the gun deck, so we're up a level. Let's go back to the gun deck. Let's have a look at the midshipman. Where am I looking? To my right, so it's this door here. This one? Yes. Have a listen.
Oh no! You're cut!
Don't leave me.
Bear up, son. I'll stay with you.
Tell Pete's mother I tried my best.
Aye.
To pull him back, to save him.
You tell her yourself. Brennan! Bring the surgeon's kit!
Okay, well. So we've got a couple of beds in here. So this is the midshipman's cabin. So he must be, tell Pete's mother I tried to save him. So he was in the midshipman's cabin. And he was saying, "Tell Pete's mother I tried to save him." So the two midshipmen would have been bunking together. So they would have been very good friends. So this must be Thomas the midshipman. And then Pete was maybe dragged overboard. I don't know what happened to him. But yeah, I feel like that's Thomas the midshipman. If that's Thomas the midshipman, is there another one? He's in 15 memories. He perished in Escape Part 6. Oh, hang on. Wasn't this the guy that was lying on the floor here with a knife in his back? Okay. Brennan, bring the surgeon's kit. 3 others were present. Thomas, William Hoscott, the first mate. John Davis, the 4th mate. And you. Oh, and the Jedi. So this is right near the end of the story. There are only a handful of crew members left. I think I was talking to a guy called Brennan. Brennan, bring the surgeon's kit. Henry Brennan. Now, which one of these two looks like a guy called Brennan? You've got a necktie on, or some kind of neckerchief, and a hat. I don't know if maybe... Okay. There's another dead body. There's another dead body. Okay, we'll try this guy. Yeah, so this is chapter 5. Okay.
What's all this, you damn fool?
So yeah, this guy is the midshipman. He has a knife in his back. Is it a knife? I think it's a knife. So I'm going to say it was knifed. You call that a knife? Looks more like a spoon to me. I gave up on the Australian accent halfway through and then decided to follow through with it. So that's, yeah, so that's him. So that's the 4th mate, was clubbed by an unknown attacker. So is that Brennan? Where are we on the ship? Okay, so the surgery would be in the deck below. So when he sees that, he would say, Brennan, bring the surgeon's kit. But we don't know which one of these guys is Brennan. That guy could be Brennan, or the Jedi up the stairs could be Brennan. Genuinely have no idea, but that guy might be Brennan. That's all we can say. Which is really annoying. Not entirely sure if the seamen have actual regulation uniforms or not. But you... John Davis. I think this is a case of going back through and we can identify a few more. So who's this guy? No, I wanted... Why are you focusing on him and not... Yeah, okay, there you go. Okay. So we don't know who this is yet. Damn it, I should have listened to the, Enough, Captain cannot be trusted, you have a plan. Yes, we...
Mutiny!
Okay, so that's 4th mate John Davis killed this guy, so we can actually say that this guy, this unknown show, was shot by a gun by John Davis, the 4th mate. So, who is he talking to? Is he talking to the guy that just shot him? I'm so confused. When did this guy get stabbed? Enough. Captain cannot be trusted. You have a plan. Yes, we take ship and sail east. Trade Richard. We take ship and sail east. So he's not he's speaking in broken English. So possibly a foreigner? Mutiny, mutiny. Fresh bastard. So fresh possibly meaning young. Okay, we can't go back any further. We're getting there. We're slowly getting there. Ah, hang on. Okay. Where am I at the moment? I'm in the steward's quarters. There are 3 stewards that have their own room. Take ship just means prepare the ship. Yeah, but I thought it meant take the ship rather than just take ship. Although yeah, take flight. You could be right. You could be right. Okay, so I'm not going to rely too much on that. Let's have a look at the manifest again. If we identified any of the stewards, and I can have a look at what they... Ship steward, captain steward, first mate steward, second mate steward, fourth mate steward. So there were 6 stewards on the ship, and yet this is the steward sleeping quarters and there are 3 beds. That must have been cozy. Very confused. Escape part 4. Escape part 3. Okay, let's head up and have a look at Escape Part 3 again. I'm going back over the old chapters. That's Escape Part 3 right there. So that midshipman must have been stabbed.
Let them go!
James Wallace, the surgeon's mate. Wait, I'm so confused. I don't know if that is the surgeon's mate or if that's the surgeon, but I thought he died earlier. So how is he on the boat getting away? Am I wrong? Is that actually Henry Evans? So the two women were on the boat. I need to... I'm so confused. Hang on. Because I think that... Did they get away? Yeah, they escaped. Disappeared in escape. I've got the wrong guy. He's alive. But we don't know who it is. Damn it. So hang on. Let's have a think about this. We're in chapter 9 at the moment. The journey. Chapter 9. Do they escape? This unknown shore was sought with a gun by an unknown passenger. Is that that's one of the surgeons? Logic would say it's the guy that escaped would be Henry Evans, but why did I have written down that he died in a knife attack? He's in 10 memories. Show the memories on the deck map. Unholy Captives Part 1. Unholy Captives Part 2. Then he's bitter cold. Unholy Captives Part 4. I'm wondering if that's Henry Evans. If he's not the surgeon's mate, maybe the actual surgeon's mate was knifed and you couldn't see his face, or was it said in dialogue? I don't know. That's really interesting. Because if he's on the boat, he may be the only man that survived. It seems like the two women look like they survived, even if I don't know their names. Miss Jane Bird and Emily Jackson. Do we have a Bird or a Jackson on here? Is one of them possibly married? No. Who is this guy? Random guy. That's the captain going after the mutineers. And that's the Jedi again. Still don't know his name. But you have been dyed. You have been dyed. Yes, you have been dyed. That's a phrase now.
Last one. Move quick.
You'll not take the last push!
Oh, look out!
Okay, so she was saying, Paul, look out. Paul Moss, first mate steward. Okay. This unknown soul was killed with a sword. Okay, well, he's wearing a steward's uniform. We saw the steward's uniform in the steward's quarters, so I'm tempted to just go out on a limb and say that that is the first mate steward, Paul. He's killed with a sword by an unknown attacker. Same guys down there. Who's that? This unknown soul met an unknown fate. These 4 people got away. But we don't know where to yet. However, we take the ship and sail east. Hang on, hang on. We take the ship and sail east. Are they talking about taking the boat, or are they talking about taking the Obra Dinn itself? That's a mutiny, is taking over the ship. So they're not escaping. Last one, you'll not take the last boat. Hang on, I've got 2 more. You look like another steward. No, you're not. You're the first. You're the first mate. So you died. I'm running out of ideas again, folks. I'm not going to lie. Okay, so one of these 2 killed the midshipman. I feel like we need to go back to the bargain. Okay, hang on, bargain. I'm wondering if the bargain is where they decide to flee and we have to figure out. So I think this lot, they didn't die on the ship. They escaped. They are alive somewhere. Where? I'm just going to say that they're all alive in Europe. Bargain is not unlocked until you have solved all the fates. Okay. I'm tempted to say this is Henry Evans. We know he's alive. We know he escaped. We know he's one of the surgeons. The thing is, the game will tell us if we're wrong. So yeah. Once we've got 3 fates, the game will tell us if we got them all right. Would you like a hint about Henry Evans? Not yet. I want to see how much more I can do without it. I'm going to go back and investigate the bitter cold. Where was this? Corpse was moved post-mortem. Okay, let's head down, back down to the orlop deck. So is this one here? Because there's a clue about him that I think would be very easy for you to overlook because it's been a while and it's somewhere I don't think you'd think to check.
Well,
okay.
Same as the other fellow. Some lung disease, not consumption. Made worse by the cold.
Weird spread?
If so, we'd all have it. They must have picked it up at the Alaska house. I checked all hands just now, and everyone is healthy.
And him? What are his chances?
I gave him some laudanum. We'll see.
Let me check something. Damn it, the surgeon and the surgeon's mate are both English. Yeah, so I think that's it's the third mate. Strangled by a beast. Is that the surgeon's mate? That was the surgeon's mate. I was overthinking it. Succumbed to a tragic illness. And the butcher. "13, 14, 15. So yeah, that's the surgeon's mate, that's the surgeon, that's Henry Evans, of course. I was overthinking it because I was thinking, could this be the surgeon's mate or could this just be some random guy who's sitting in the seat in the surgeon's office? But no, that is the surgeon. That is Henry Evans. That is the guy that escaped. And that's the surgeon's mate. So let's have a quick look at the table of contents. Let's have a look at this. I trust that you now find yourself aboard the Obra Dinn. I expect this day to come, and my every intention was to tell the ship's strange tale within the pages of this book. Regrettably, failing health has allowed me to produce only the basic outline that follows. Your presence on the Obra Dinn is critical. I leave the discovery of its fate and the completion of this book in your hands. The next few pages will seem bewildering at first, all make sense in time. Use the pocket watch to determine the identity and fate of everyone aboard, complete each chapter accurately, and return the book by guaranteed post to the French Office of Affairs in Morocco. The bargain chapter will remain unknown to you. I possess the details within, but have elected to keep them private for now. So I can only assume that he is not in Europe, he is in Morocco. In which case I've got that wrong. Henry Evans is alive in Africa. I can only assume that because they all got in the same boat, that these ones are also alive in Africa. The poke twatch, yes. Is that what you were referring to, Fangs, when you were talking about Henry Evans? Talking about the intro to the book, which is something that I wouldn't have checked in a while because it was at the beginning of the game. Is that what you were referring to, or were you referring to something else? Because obviously this takes you back to the contents, but of course there are pages before the contents. Oh, now you're being coy. Yes, that was it. Okay, good to know. Right. So I still don't know who the women were that were with him. But we've identified two more people. Henry Evans is alive in Africa. The two women Emily Jane Bird. No, Miss Jane Bird and Emily Jackson. Why is she known as Miss Jane Bird? None of the other passengers have a title associated with them, but she is Miss Jane Bird. Maybe she's underage and she's known as maybe it's the like young master someone or other. I don't know. Emily Jackson and Jane Bird. I think it is. I think it must be that, you know, she's like, you know, a teenager or something. Although it certainly didn't. Neither of these two, I would say, looked very much like a teenager, but you know. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, so these 4 guys must be the Indians. Yeah, all 4 of them. Illness, crushed by a beast. But unfortunately, maybe she's particularly young or important, possibly. Let's head back to the other one. Better code. Stop your cheating. Or
Saya tutup. Aku terpilih.
So 54. Check the manifest again. Solomon Syed was in bed number 54. That's bed number 51. So we can identify him as Renfred Rajub, passenger number 51. Annoyingly, this has bed number X on it. This one has bed number 53, and from the looks of things, it's hard to tell, but it looks to be empty because I think this guy is checking on his friend. So I'm going to say that's William Wasim. 3 more fates correct. We haven't got one wrong yet. William Wasim Seaman fell down the stairs to his death. Renfred Rajub succumbed to a tragic illness. Henry Evans is alive in Africa. It's coming together. We're up to 18 out of 60. 18 out of 60. I'd love to get 60 out of 60 before the end of the thing. So hang on, we've got 51, 53, and 54. So this guy must be in 52. And he's the one of the 4 Indians left, Abraham Akbar. So those 4 are now identified. Now let's have a look over here. We've got number 58. And unfortunately, they're all covered up, so we can't see who they are. So 55, 56. '57. Have a look at the list again. Brennan, Booth, O'Hagan. Okay, so those 4 were in their bed at that time. these three. It was a bitter cold, and it was chapter 3. No, it wasn't. It was chapter 1. Chapter 2, part 1. Stop your cheating. Worry about yourself. These guys are speaking Russian. We have 3 Russians. Leonid Volkov is a top man, and the other 2 are seamen. Now, looking at the way they're dressed, those 2 are in white, that guy is in black. So that guy has a different uniform from those 2. So this must be, assuming those are the only 3 Russians, this guy must be the Russian top man. Just double check. Yeah, so I'm going to say that this is the Russian top man, Leonid Volkov. And these 2... Alarkas Nikishin and Alexei Toporov. They're the 2 Russian seamen. Now, I think it's safe to say that if they're wearing like a white top, a bulky white top like that, they must be seamen. 59. Hang on, 38. 3859? What kind of numbering scheme is this? 39, 40, 41, 38, 59. Why would 59? Let's have a look at 59. Is there a reason maybe why 59 is with the rest of them? Is there some like maybe segregation reason or something like that? 59, George Shirley. No, they're the Chinese fellows. 39, 40, 41, 38. So these 4 are the Chinese guys. Their sleeping quarters, and then we've just got one random English guy in with the rest of them. Okay, but still, that was good. We've managed to identify so many of them now. And look, 47. Empty. 37. 42. 42 got a person in it? Is that got... Can't tell if there's a person in that or not. 42. 42 is Nicholas Potter. Okay, we know who that is anyway. 37. Timothy Bootmont from Scotland. Okay. Why can't we just zoom in on them here and just go, I know who this guy is. He's sleeping in the bed allocated to him. 47. Alexei Toporov. I can't see behind them. The ones behind don't have any numbers on them. So are we maybe thinking that the guy sitting there sleeps in the bed right above him? Can't see for certain, can we, annoyingly? But I think we did pretty well there. I think we'll head out for now. Possibly. Let's have a look at the sleeping quarters down below. Is this the... That's the cargo hold. Have any more beds? I'm confused. No, so that was the... Hang on a second. So wait, was that the Wait, were they all sleeping down here? I'm so confused as to where... No, they must have been down here then, were they? No, this is the cargo. Where on earth were those guys sleeping? I'm so confused. Still got all the spider stuff here. Let's have a look at some dialogue again. See if I can identify any more. Because I think that was the only bit of Russian dialogue we had in the whole thing. Oh, maybe when they were setting off, all of these had beds in them, and they've got rid of it somehow. Who knows? Mr. Wolf, when you're ready. Yes, load her up. We best push off. Get her here. We'll reach the Canaries in 3 days. You packed enough stores. I start checking loaded. If the monsters come, you must stay down. Yeah, so this is the guy who can translate. I don't know who he is, but this is the guy that can speak Mandarin. Because he's saying they say strange things about monsters. So who was it? Mother of God. That's one of the Russians. One of the Russians was on the boat. They are here. Bang the chest. Give us a weapon. Right, hang on. So... Right, hang on. I need to have a look, think of this, because we can identify who O'Hagan is now, because there were 2 people on that boat that we couldn't identify. One of them was one of the Russians, and the other one will be O'Hagan. So that will be this guy. Leonid Volkov. Wait, hang on. All of these people were present. If all of these people were present in that scene, these are all the people that were asleep in the beds. So if all of them were present, we should be able to identify at least some of them by the fact that they were there. Right, so I think this is where... This is how you identify the last few remaining people, because once you've identified all the others in here, you'll be able to say, okay, hang on, we know that number 57 was here, and we still don't know who number 57 is, but he's the only one in this scene that hasn't been identified yet, so therefore he must be this guy. That is how we do it. Right. This guy's annoying me, because this guy shows up in a lot of scenes. This guy's in 15 memories, and we still don't know what happened to him, or who the hell he is. But he's killed at least 2 people, I'm pretty sure. I want to go back and have a look at these Russians again. So yeah. So I'm pretty sure we can identify O'Hagan now. Surgery. Actually, no, was it this guy? Yeah. It's slow going, folks, but we're getting there. I'd love to be able to 100% this game tonight, even if it means going maybe a little later.
Same as the other fellow. Some lung disease. Consumption.
So yeah, so it's these two here. So this guy is... He's one of the firing squad folk. And you... Yeah. You're the beardy guy. So that's one of the Russians there. He's drinking with the other one. Yeah. And then we've got this guy here who is one of the other Russians. Assuming that all three of them play poker together, which would make sense. Why would there be a random... Okay. So now I'm going to head out and I'm going to head to the ship. See if I can identify which of the two people that's left is O'Hagan, based on the fact that he's not one of the Russians. I'm hoping this is all making sense, and I hope that my logic is we need to go to the calling. That's the boat escape. O'Hagan, you still breathing? Can you row? Nichols, sir, shoot them for God's sake. So that's accessible only through another corpse. Okay. So we need to go up to the surface and we need to go into the memory of the dead Taiwanese princess. Right. Yeah, okay, right. So what is the actual idea of this game? This is a ship called the Obra Dinn that set sail from Plymouth in 1803 and has washed up 4 years later on the shores of, I think, Falmouth in England, with all of its crew either dead or unaccounted for. And you have been sent a book by the only known survivor, Henry Evans, and your goal is to use a magic pocket watch to investigate the dead and transport back to find out the story and try and identify everyone on board and what happened to them. And it's a giant puzzle game, and when I say a giant puzzle game, I mean it lasts about 8 to 10 hours. Right, so that... Wait, hang on. Was that one of the Russians? I've already forgotten. I honestly can't remember if this person here is the same firing squad guy, or was it that? I genuinely can't remember, and it was literally like 30 seconds ago. I think the Russian you were looking at was a different Russian. So this guy's the Russian, I know that. But I knew the other one was in the firing squad, and I can't remember which one it is. So I think this guy, I feel like that's a different person, that might be O'Hagan. It's probably the second. Yeah. So what's this on? I am playing this on Switch. I believe it's on a number of other platforms as well, including PC, possibly PlayStation and Xbox too. But yeah. Okay. I'll be back in a bit. Okay, no worries, thanks. Yeah, so that's him. Okay, let's go back to this guy. Just in case you're asking a hint and I just seem to ghost you. That's alright, my friend, don't worry about it. Oh god, keep rowing.
Keep rowing!
Where is it? There! Something there!
I see it!
Give us a weapon!
Shoot it! My kid eye! Pick up the old...
No, so that is the Russian guy. So yeah, I was right. That is the Russian guy. That guy was speared by a beast. And then we've got this person. Both Russians are aboard the ship. Okay. So I don't know which one's which yet, but both Russians were aboard the ship. So, if those are the two Russians, we've got O'Hagan. We've also got this guy who is wearing... Yeah, so he's a top man. Or possibly a midshipman. But this guy... See the white tops, So this guy must be another seaman. And if that's the case, that must be Patrick O'Hagan. Still not sure who you are. Or indeed, who you are. O'Hagan, you still breathing? Can you row? Nichols, sir. Sure. Yeah. Okay, so how do I get out of here? Wait, hang on. Oh, that's the mermaid. Okay.
Ahoy!
Yeah, so you are Nichols, who was shot by...
Wait! Don't!
Yeah.
I have treasure! I yield!
Hold your fire!
And you're the fourth mate. Anyone else aboard the ship that we can see? No, so it's just those two. So yeah, so you're just killed. There's the shell. And the dead princess. Okay, go back into her. Going around in circles a bit, but I have it. Hold on. Okay, let's go back to this guy.
You're still breathing? Can you roll? Nichols, sir, shoot them for God's sake!
Okay, so this. Okay, the stewards were dressed. That's the outfit of the stewards. The stewards are dressed in that dark shirt with the collar, and that guy sounded Irish to me, so that must be Samuel Galligan, the second mate steward, which would make sense. Because the second mate is on his boat. So of course the second mate steward would be on the boat with him. Oh my god, why did I not figure that out sooner? 3 more fates correct. Captain, something was killed. Patrick O'Hagan, we got him right. Good. Abraham Akbar was crushed by a terrible beast. Is that 18 now? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. No, that's 21. 21 out of 60. Don't know who that is yet, do we? But we know that the two Russians, we don't know which one's which yet, but we know that the two Russians were on those boats as well and that they both died. So I've, yes, so when I started this stream, I had 6 out of 60 people's fates fully identified, knowing what happened to them. We've now got 21 out of 60. I'm hoping that that extra information will allow us to be able to eliminate a few more and a few of the others. But it's good that the fates are starting to snowball. Who's this guy? The Doom Part 1 of 8.
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody day. Huh? How's that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Before I forget, you killed my brother. What? That was an accident. No probes.
It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing.
Lies. I shouldn't have waited so long.
No, don't.
Yeah. So that's the Danish guy getting attacked. And this guy's killing him for killing his brother. This guy's one of the Peters brothers. We don't know which one yet, and that's really annoying. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. This guy... I mean, that guy looks black to me. But again, it's quite hard to tell with the graphics. Okay, so hang on. That guy's got a neck. That guy's got a sort of neck thing with white. Where's the other one? Midshipman. Also got the... Is that a midshipman? Is that the other midshipman? Peter Milroy. No, because he tried to save Peter, didn't he? This guy, I'm wondering. I don't want to judge it based on his skin tone, that's the problem. But he could be the one guy from Sierra Leone. But I don't know enough for that yet. And I don't feel like the game would want you to identify them based on their appearance. It would be what they were wearing, if anything. This guy's really annoying me because he's killed 2 people on the ship, and I want to find out his name. And all I know is I know his surname, but I don't know which one of these. Okay, so this guy, he said. So this guy, we don't know what happened to him. There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat. It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing. So he saw his brother's death. So maybe we should go down to the cargo hold and see if we can spot him witnessing the other brother's death, and maybe that will give us a hint. That's down in the cargo hold. Down we go. I don't want to have to visit the spider attack again until the very end. I do not like those spiders. Let's have a look at this. Do.
Wait! No!
Yeah, so there. Yeah, there he is. It's the same guy again. See, what kind of uniform is that he's in? He's in like a black jacket. Got seaman, top man, steward, passenger, purser, helmsman. We haven't found the helmsman yet. You'd think he'd be at the wheel. Carpenter, carpenter mate from America. Yeah, we've got 2 Americans on this ship, and I haven't heard an American accent at all. I mean, assuming that an American accent in 1807 sounds the same as an American accent now. So that's the Indian guy. You are one of the Taiwanese guys. You are another one of the Indian guys. Interesting. You're one of the Russians. So this doesn't tell us very much. That guy's got see the 3 triangles above the portrait. That means that this is one of the hardest people to identify. I wonder if I've actually, yeah, and that's another 3 triangle. These guys are all 3 triangles. Although we've already identified him, almost the way I've identified him. But these guys are all 3 triangles. Okay, so it doesn't actually tell you. Once you've identified them, it doesn't tell you what their rating was. Oh no, hang on. Charles Minor, bosun's mate, was torn apart by a terrible beast. We haven't got this right yet. How can we... was torn apart by... But that feels right to me. Charles Minor, bosun's mate. I'm so confused. Have I misidentified this guy? No, I haven't. Of course it was correct. Wait, so if they don't have any triangles, then I guess it's super easy. This guy has 2 triangles, but we have successfully identified... Wait. No, we haven't identified him. I'm gonna just mark him as unknown. Need to go back to that. Most of these people have 3 triangles. The thing is, we've now identified everyone. There are no blurry people left on this picture. 3 triangles. 3 triangles. 2 triangles. 3. Met an unknown fate. Well, no, we Just need to unmark the crewmate I was just about to ask you about. Yeah, I mean, I thought because the guy said, "Where is my French friend?" And they mentioned something about the beast got him. So, I mean, I've already marked 2 people incorrectly. We've already seen that. I've already marked the surgeon wrong. Okay, I need to stop looking at the rankings because that's not going to help. So, this guy witnessed his brother's death. So we know this guy is Peters. What do we just have to start just like trial and error at this point? So these are the 2. Yeah, they're both Peters and they're both seamen. Samuel Peters and Nathan Peters, 60 and 48. I mean, I'm tempted to, all I've got to go on is the fact that those 2 are right next to each other, which might imply that they work together. That's all I have. The rest of them, I have no idea. I've identified the 2 Russians together, but I couldn't tell you which one was which. Henry Brennan does sound like an Irish name, but the guy's English. John Naples from Wales. Alright, let's head out of this memory and figure out how. Did I figure out the difference between the ladies yet? No. Is there a difference between the ladies? Other than maybe what they're wearing? One's in white, one's in something darker. One's called Miss. James Wallace. They both escaped together with the doctor, I know that. Okay, let's focus on the ladies for now then, shall we? Let's have a look. She's only in 3 memories. And all 3 of them are in the Doom. What about the other one? She's in the 3 memories as well, and they're the exact same 3 memories. Fine, let's go back and have a look at... Let's go back and have a look at the captain's wife again, see if there's something I'm missing here. Okay, seems a little more obvious here that she's younger than her. I'm guessing that she's like her daughter or something. I'm just going to take a punt on the fact that her name is Miss. And therefore she must be younger. I'm just going to say that, and I'm going to say that she is Emily Jackson. And just go with that, because I don't have anything else to go on. There's nothing else more in the scene. And she seems like she takes more of an active role in the escape when she's like up, sort of yelling after the folks. So her being like the younger one or being the daughter would make more sense. Alright, just gonna go with that. Hopefully we get identified correctly. Now, where was the guy that was torn in two? Have another look at this guy. The body bags and little rags of children torn in two, and the jelly brain to those who remain to put the finger right on you. Yeah, torn in two. And the gunner's mate. If you're the gunner's mate, why have you got a spear? You were drowned by the beast. Don't know what you've got in your hand there. Alfred Clestill, the bosun. And are you the gunsmith? No. You were just shot with a gun by a different guy. That's Thomas Lank, who hung on to the thing and survived. Let's have a look at his death scene. That would have been an escape, wouldn't it? Tell Pete's mother I tried my best to pull him back to save him. That's the fourth mate. Could that be the fourth mate's steward? I feel like I need to spend more time hanging around the fourth mate to find out, just see the people following them around, because I feel like the fourth mate and the third mate's steward and the ships and the yeah, these two, we could probably find out which one's which by just seeing who they're following around. So I could probably do that. No one else, is there? Oh. That's the third mate. Okay, so the third mate and fourth mate are aboard the ship when the Kraken's attacking. The Kraken's attacking! That's the tops man. Oh! I've just noticed those three were knocked into the water when the beast attacked. So hang on. No, it was part 7, wasn't it? The Doom. Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. There's no cause for trouble. Get in the boat. So they get knocked overboard. So him was probably drowned by the beast. And you would have been drowned by the beast as well. The Kratakin. There was someone else on the boat as well, and I can't remember who it was. That was also drowned. Yeah, okay, so there were 3 people on that boat. There was a third man on the boat, and I can't remember who it was. So we're going to have to go back and have a look at that. I think that's all we've got so far. We're adding little drips and drabs of information. 10:15. I feel like I'm going to keep going until we finish. Let's have a look at this. It's really annoying that you have to go back to every corpse.
Let me on.
So this guy was drowned by a beast. The uniform. I've got to think about the uniform. See, look. Waistcoat. Dark waistcoat. What member of crew wears a dark waistcoat? Not the stewards. The stewards have long sleeves. The midshipman has long sleeves. You've got some kind of tie on, which... Oh no, they're both midshipmen, but he's wearing a tie and he's not. Waistcoat doctor. Oh no, hang on, he's steering the wheel. I've just realised he's got one hand on the wheel. You could identify this guy as the helmsman from the very beginning. Yes! Are you kidding me? Finlay Dalton was drowned by a terrible beast. Emily Jackson is alive in Africa. And Miss Jane Bird is alive in Africa. Okay, so I've identified the two women. We're up to 24. What the helmsman? So we still don't know who this guy is. The wiki suggestion to identify is that Emily Jackson's wedding ring is visible and Miss Jane Byrne has no ring since she is unmarried. Okay. Her wedding ring is visible. I wouldn't have thought to look for that. You just wanted immunity to a necklace and a survivor org, which means I'm guaranteed top 6. Oh, nice. If I go back to that one of those memories, then I'll make sure to look out for that. Can't believe you can identify the helmsman from the bloody picture. Is there anything else in this picture that can identify it? Like, he's got his hand on the wheel. Oh my god. Speared by a beast. And the gunner is directing them, of course. Seaman, the captain's steward. Fourth mate. So we were able to identify. So the bosun, the gunner had the top hat. It feels like the important members of the crew have hats. Because look at the gunner has a hat. We don't know who you are, but you've got a hat. The bosun has a hat. There's at least one I can't identify just from looks. I mean, I'm assuming that I mean, got a guy in a turban here. Could he maybe... I don't want to sort of be playing on racial stereotypes. I really don't. Or ethnic stereotypes. But we've identified all 6 of them now. I'm very happy with that. That guy's got tattoos. Yeah, maybe the tattoos are significant. He's got circular tattoos. Could possibly be from New Guinea. I'm wondering if the fact that he's got those tattoos... Because the first thing I was thinking when I saw those tattoos was, yeah, exactly, Catnip, that they're Maori. But we don't have any New Zealanders on board. Crewmen are usually hatless. These are just blokes that have signed up to be on the ship. Officers of the Navy have hats. Okay. So maybe the guys from New Guinea? I don't have enough to go on with that. Also, the fact that he's got his shirt off doesn't help either, but the fact that the tattoos were making me think Maori, but we don't have Maori. The closest we have geographically is New Guinea, but I have no idea if they have the same sort of cultural tattoo stuff. The Jedi, we still have no idea who he is. Passenger, that's the Italian guy. Plays the fiddle. Literally no idea who this guy is. They're playing dice. They do have chest tattoos in New Guinea. Okay, interesting. Well, maybe I'll identify 2 people and then I'll take a punt on him being the 3rd. In fact, you know what? No, I'll put it in because if I get it wrong, we'll know after the next set of 3. Hey, David, how you doing?
I forget. You killed my brother.
Okay.
What? That was an accident.
So we've Hang on. We can actually... Thing is, this guy, we can definitely say he's an unknown seaman. Because we know he's one of the Peters brothers. You're accidentally my Google researcher now. Hey, it's a vital job. We just didn't know that it existed until now. So this guy, we know he's an unknown seaman. We just don't know which of the Peters brothers he is. This guy we know is also an unknown seaman. And then this guy down here we know is an unknown seaman. He's a Russian. Whenever you have the energy and will for it. Okay. Who else we got? That's the guy who was torn in two. Got a couple more. Unholy captives.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things? About
Oh.
the chest and your dead friends?
这是什么？回来，全部供出来，拢是恁害啦！你哋害你较比人无过好，想得阮死的啦！你头就老多些啦。
What the hell's going on? What do you know about these things? About the chest and your dead friends? What are these monsters? Where are they from? You must tell us everything. This is your fault. The shell must be protected. We will all die. You talk about shell.
Shell? What shell?
Okay. So yeah, he's the translator. Yeah, he speaks. Yeah, dark long sleeve top. He's a top man. We've visited all of the memories, and now we are just going back through them to try and solve the rest of the logic puzzle. We started the stream with 6 out of 60 people identified and their cause of death, and if relevant, their killer. We're now up to 24 out of the 60 people on board. We know what happened to them. Or not cause of death, because some of them are alive and escaped, but yeah. So there are 4 Chinese top men, of course, on board. You are the surgeon who's alive. And you're the surgeon's mate. Of course, the surgeon and the surgeon's mate are tending to the 3 bodies. Why did I not see this earlier? Of course he is. Who are you? You're the bosun. And the gunner's mate. There's the 3rd mate. The captain's steward. The 1st mate. Oh, hang on. I don't think I noticed these guys before. What are you doing? Wait, are these the 4 Indians? No, okay. We've got the Danish guy, the guy who ends up killing the Danish guy. He didn't see us because he had less information and not as easily made assumptions. True. So 2 Indians, the Danish guy, and the one of the Peters brothers, the Peters brother that survives. We still don't know his name, annoyingly. Oh, hang on, we've got people out here as well. Who are you? Don't know you. I don't know you. What are the 2 of them doing out there? Let's have a look at the dialogue again. I mean, it was unholy captives, wasn't it? Be curious where they've done the game because someone's ordered all the vignettes and chronicle. Yeah, that would be very useful. I'd also love to see a speedrun of this game. I think this game has been done at AGDQ, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But yeah, okay, so that's a lot of people. And obviously that would take us back to chapter 4, so we don't want that. Anyone else? No one at the wheel or anything like that, is there? Okay, we'll head out. We'll go through Unholy Captives again. See if we get any more information from the dialogue. Who's this guy? Literally the same thing. Oh my god, I went to the same scene.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things?
Oh wait, they both died. So this guy, oh right, okay, yeah. So they were both, right, okay, yeah, I just noticed that. Okay, so they got speared by, right.
And your dead friends.
Okay. Soldiers of the Sea, Part 1 of 8. Oh wow, so this is when the hang on. Drowned by the beast. Okay, so hang on. Are they all wearing the same outfit? Okay, so if he's a top man, he's got to be a top man as well. How many top men do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 unidentified top men. So does top man actually mean that they work on the rigging? Or does it just mean that they have a higher ranking than the others? Because I'm pretty sure if these guys are all... They're all wearing like a white top with a sort of black collar to it. Which I'm thinking means that they're all top men. Apart from this guy, who's shirtless because he loves his tattoos. And who's that? A person? It's the turban guy. He must be a Okay. Able seaman with enough experience to work up in the rigging. Top man is not a rank, but more of a job description. Okay. I'm guessing that since this guy is the only top man wearing a turban, he must be the Persian guy. I don't like making sort of judgments based on things like that, but I'm assuming that that's what the game wants you to identify, that that is the top man. We don't know what happened to him at all, do we? Interesting. Does he go missing at the end of this chapter? You can check the thing, can't you? You can see the crab riders climbing onto the ship in this memory. I'm sure you can. Disappeared in the doom. He met an unknown fate. Could he have been electrocuted? No, hang on. He fell, and that's a pool of blood under his chin. So I think he fell onto the rigging. Fell from the rigging to his death. I'm going to go with that. And you got electrocuted. You're also an unknown top man. I'm trying my best not to judge anyone on their appearance, so I don't want to say that person looks Chinese, that person looks white. Yes, so you can. So there's the spider. Or the crab riders, is that what they're called? Okay, I've been calling them spiders. There's a bunch of people working the rigging as well. Oh, well, we've just accidentally exited. I feel like if they fell from the rigging to their death, you'd be able to see them. When was the game made? This is relatively new. It's a couple of years old. I think it's the year before last it came out on Switch.
What is it?
Top man. So we've identified him. Okay. Lars Lind. Yeah, so we've identified all these guys. Haven't identified him. What is it, bloody devil? Another one over there. Gunner's... Oh, hang on. That might not be the gunner's mate. Because we've got all the information and it hasn't said it is correct. Disappeared in the doom. Okay, I'm gonna... But then he was helping get guns out of the gunnery when the spiders attacked. It lasts until the end. Again, none of this is really helpful. Spider crabs are a thing. Okay. That guy was hung. Let's have a look at this execution again, because I feel like there would have been loads of people. This is the scene from the sketch. There must be more we can go on in this scene.
Hok Seng Lao, you have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale.
Quiet.
As captain of this ship, and by the authority of the East India Company, and thus the Crown of England, I sentence you to death by firing line. Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Right, sir. Ready, men. Aim. Fire!
This guy kills him. So you can't actually see everyone in the sketch, though. Second mate steward, first mate steward. You must be a steward. You must be a steward as well. That's the third mate. If that's the third mate, that must be the third mate. Okay, look. Let's have a look at this. That's the second mate. That's the second mate steward. That's the third mate. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say that this guy is the third mate steward. But again, we've got a few. Where's the fourth mate? The fourth mate's over here, isn't he? That's the fourth mate. This must be the fourth mate steward. Davy James, alive in Africa. Yes! 3 more fates correct. Let's find out who we got correct. The third mate steward was crushed by a loose cannon. Yes! He was the New Guinean guy. Davy James is alive in Africa. Okay. $27 out of 60. So this guy must not be the gunner's mate, because we're about halfway there, living on a prayer. Yes, we are. Which is I'm slightly nervous that we've only got 20 minutes of stream time left. So this must not be the gunner's mate. This guy here must not be the gunner's mate. Maybe that guy isn't the Persian, and I'm just being completely racist. Torn apart by a beast. Shot with a gun by a passenger. Wait. Shot with a gun by an unknown passenger. He was shot with a gun by Emily Jackson, I'm pretty sure. Was he? I think he was shot with a gun by Emily Jackson. We'll keep that there for the minute. 1 or 2 of the deaths are not bodies you can find. Well, yeah, I know that because a few of them, like I've got drowned by the beast. Like the helmsman drowned by the beast because they disappeared after the Kraken attack or something like that. So we know that. So yeah, I'm aware that a few of them you're not going to find. Shot with a gun. So I'm assuming that that's going to be correct. Fell from the rigging. So that was not correct. And Drowned by a beast. The thing is, shocked with a cannon with the unknown. We haven't actually looked at the cannons yet. We haven't gone back to the cannons. So maybe we should go there next. But yeah, so go back to here. And again, he's the only guy that looks like a Persian, but he didn't fall from the rigging to his death. Didn't fall overboard, didn't fall from the rigging to his death. Okay, we'll say he met an unknown fate. Again, he's the only, there's only one Persian top man. He was up the rigging and he's wearing a turban. Again, this is me just being pathetic, but I think it's safe to say that he's the Persian guy. And then there was the guy that I thought was the gunner's mate. This guy here, probably not the gunner's mate. I don't know who he is yet. You're the carpenter's mate. Isn't there a limit to how many times you can get it wrong before the game tells you that you're wrong? Something like that. Have I misremembered that? Let's go back to the cannons. Oh no, hang on. Let's have further look at this lot. We don't know who you are, but you're in some kind of boiler suit. Got the monkey. Who are you? The butcher. And the cook. So we've got the butcher and the cook with the animals. That makes sense. Also, the monkey on the goat. The artist. This guy, he's one of the Chinese top men because he's speaking to the rest of them. I don't believe there's a limit. People have brute forced this game. Okay, I don't want to do that if I can help it. How many combinations must there be to brute force this game? I know, right? This unknown top man was drowned by... I mean... Could I just brute force it like this? No, I can't. I obviously can't. Maybe I could later by just picking one of the 4 Chinese names and going, yeah, that's definitely the guy. Seaman Lars Lind. Let's have a look. So we've got bosun, carpenter, gunner, and purser. Hang on, purser. Doesn't look like a carpenter. It's the only guy with a fancy hat that we haven't identified yet. But why would the purser be there? But there aren't 3 states for each of them. Well, for each state, you've got multiple potential causes of death. Okay, let's end this for the minute. Also, hello, Rooster. Yeah, so the name could be one of 60 things. So the name alone, getting the right name, is 1 out of 60 times 1 out of 59 times 1 out of 58. So getting the names alone right is an absolute... Okay, let's have a look at these guys. We haven't had a look at the cannon accident since we first saw it. So that's the gunner. Was shot with a cannon, but we don't know by whom yet. Oh, yeah, there's his top hat. I should have recognised that. What's the top man doing downstairs? Wait, hang on, that's the Jedi. Yeah, that's the Jedi. That's the Maori guy. He's not Maori, he's New Guinean, but yeah. And that's the guy that keeps popping up. These two were alive until the end. These two were the last two killed by the captain. So he was blasted to hell and back. Don't even know who Helen Back is, but apparently he was blasted to her. There aren't any others, are there? So no, okay. Maybe the cannon attack isn't... Maybe the cannon accident isn't going to be as useful as I thought. But we're getting there. We're getting there. I love that no puns emote so much. Sorry, loose cannon. She's keeling over. Find your footing. And that was Roderick Anderson. Who we know, so we know that's correct. And that's the third mate. And that's what's left of the gunner. Okay, so that happened after. Who are you guys? Midshipman Thomas Lank, knifed unknown. The two of them are together. I'm going to assume that this guy was the other guy that they were saying, I tried to save Pete. So I think that that's Pete Milroy, the midshipman. Again, I'm just kind of guessing at this point, but the two of them seem like they're close together and he would get blown up. Okay, I think that's all we've got here. Wait, oh, hang on. Yeah. Crushed by the beast. So he was, that's correct. I don't know who you are. And you're the gunner. So who are you? Oh, are you the gunner's mate? Because you're right next to him. That would make sense. So hang on, I'm gonna just try a bit of chance here with this guy. Maybe he's the bosun's mate? There we go. Charles Minor was drowned by a terrible beast. Peter Milroy was correct. And Leonid Volkov was shot by Emily Jackson. We are halfway there, living on a prayer. 30 out of 60. Hopefully the last half will be a bit simpler because we're running out of names. But unfortunately there are quite a few people for whom we still know absolutely nothing. He's got all kinds of tricky stuff going on. Okay. Yeah, because is it the beginning of Escape? After the end of it. The squid, where's my Frenchman? The squid's gone, your mate was torn apart. See, that was why I was That was why I was thinking that his mate was the tattooed guy, because the tattooed guy was torn apart. But I guess he was drowned by it, but maybe he was torn apart too. Apparently lots of people do that. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, because you only see one guy get visibly torn apart. You never see his body, yeah. We didn't, it left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold, said he chased it off, you should rest. A curse like that does not lift for nothing. Still don't know what happened to him. He just says you're in a bad way. But I need to have a look and see. Polmos was killed with a sword by an unknown attacker. He wasn't killed by the tattoo guy. He can't. Hang on. Was he killed by? He was killed by the Russian guy, wasn't he? Pretty sure he was killed by the Russian guy. He would have been killed by Leonid Volkov. Yeah, because then he was shot by the woman. Yeah, okay. So we've got one down there. Got our 31st. This unknown officer was shot with a gun. I think... We take ship in Seal East. Trade wretched fish and shells for gold. I mean, because of the hat, there's only one other person who I would think would have a hat like that, and it'd be the purser. Clubbed by an unknown attacker. Again, we don't know who that was. Knifed by an unknown attacker. But he was already knifed at that point. Shot with a gun by John Davis. I'm going to see if he was knifed by John Davis. Or was he maybe knifed by Duncan Mackay, or Mackay it would be. No, okay, so we'll leave that for now. Again, he ends up knifed and we don't know who knifes him. But we know that those four are alive and well in Africa. This unknown soul was knifed by Captain Robert Whitrow. This unknown top man was clubbed by Captain Robert Whitrow. How many top men have we got left? Timothy Bootsman and Lewis Walker. It's going to be one of those two. Because, I mean, again, I don't like playing on visual stereotypes, but he doesn't look Chinese. Okay. Just try the other ones, I guess. Okay. See Maba. Yeah, I suppose, although that's more of a... It's more of a tattoo thing, isn't it? The only clue for Maba is his tattoos. Okay. Right, back we go. But I'm feeling good about this. I feel like we can do the rest of this. Come on. Struck dead by a beast's tail. Oh, that's good. It zooms right to the page if you press the book button when you're on top of... Edward Spratt was crushed by a terrible beast, so we've got him. Roderick Anderson. So, yeah, the other guy must be... The gunner's assistant must have just been taken out to sea by the beast. He was knifed by an unknown attacker and we don't know who it was. It was probably him, but I've still got no idea what his name is. So yeah, let's have a look at this. I'm going to look for more clues to the clothing. Right, let's have a look at the more upper ranked people, and let's see who have I not identified yet. His fate is unknown. His fate is unknown. The Doom Part 5. The Doom Part 8. The Doom Part 7. Bitter Cold Part 2. Unholy Captives Part 4. He doesn't appear in that many. How do we not know what happened to the third mate? Seven wayward souls disappeared during the events of this chapter. But none of them is the third mate. The third mate is present at the end of the Doom chapter, but he doesn't disappear. Which means he must be involved. The third mate is not present. Again, I've said that this guy's the purser. I've no idea if he is. I'm going to take that off. Unless I've got this the wrong way around. No. That must be the fourth mate because we got the fourth mate's assistant right, and why would the fourth mate be with the third mate? So yeah, that must be correct. But the third mate is never seen again. Why is the third mate never seen again? What on earth happened to him? So he must disappear in the lazarette. Someone else dies during the course of Chapter 8. And we don't know who it is, so I can only assume that it's the third mate. I am so completely and utterly confused by the... First memory 16. Something weird is going on with the third mate. But he wasn't the one doing the mutiny, was he? No, because he wasn't in the escape. He wasn't in the escape. He was nowhere to be seen during the escape. So something must happen to the third mate during Chapter 8. The Carpenters. Where the hell are the Carpenters? I haven't seen the Carpenters at all throughout this entire thing. I haven't heard a hint of an American accent. Duncan Mackay, the purser. I'm going to go to the purser's office. Because, again, the purser is another, like a high-ranking official for whom I have no information whatsoever. Let's go to the purser's office. So that's down a couple of floors. At what point do I request help? See, this is... one floor too far down. Purser's office is the diagonal door. Carpenters are probably off singing about rain on Mondays. So this is the purser's office. Any clues in here? Nothing. No clues at all. Unless... I'm wondering if this is the purser. The reason I say that... Although he's wearing a steward's outfit. The reason I was thinking that is that when the ship gets attacked, this is a one-way street. If he's in the purser's office, he can flee straight out of his office and straight round and hide round here. That's my thinking anyway. Where is he? Soul to See, Part 4, Part 5, Part 6, Part 7. Okay, so maybe not. Where would he be going though? Back to the office or away from... No, so if that's the purser's office there, and he's running and hiding, he could easily flee and run round. Guessing... I think he saw the attack and quickly ran out of his office. But I need to find chapter 6, which I think was this guy. Because he would be running away.
Don't move. I'll get you down.
Wait, hang on, hang on. Had he already been speared? There's blood coming out of him. Maybe he didn't get shot? Maybe he got spiked? Have a look at the dialogue. I've got you, don't move, I'll get you done. Give me that gun. That's that guy again. At this point, this guy, I'm tempted to just guess that it's Nathan Peters. Or guess that it's Samuel Peters. I think every so often I'm just going to guess that it's one of the Peters brothers, because then I know who the other one is. Not caught those swans yet. No, I haven't. This guy, again, we don't know. Who are you? You're the bosun. You must be... Oh no, the bosun doesn't have a mate. Damn it. Did notice something if you want me to point it out for you. Leave it for the minute. We'll see if I can figure anything out. What's your... You're Thomas. You're Peter. Knifed by unknown. Okay, right, so yeah, nothing we can do there. Go on, Fangs, point it out to me. So that's Henry. Hang on, bro, it's just before the crab attacks. No, this is after the crab attacks, because the crab is dead at this point. Why'd he bother to close his office door? If the person was in a rush to run away, why would he bother to close his office door? You make a good point. We'll say that he's not. Is he a steward? I need to go back and have a look at what the stewards were wearing again. Right, you know what? Screw it. We know that this guy was crushed by falling cargo. We know that he's one of the Peters brothers. Are you Samuel Peters? Are you Nathan Peters? So annoying. And you know what? I'm going to start guessing at the... You were drowned by a beast. You must be one of the two Russians. Okay, I'm just going to try combinations of these names. Nathan Peters and Samuel Peters. There we go. 3 more fates correct. The first mate steward was killed by a sword by Leonid. We knew that one. Samuel Peters was crushed by falling cargo. And Arlakus Nishkin was drowned by a terrible beast. Yeah, brute forcing. I know. I don't care at this point. 31, 32, 33. Sometimes you have to do that in logic puzzles. Sometimes you do have to just make a choice out of 2 and then just see if it works. And at some point, when you're doing when you're making a logic puzzle or solving a logic puzzle, you've got one of 2 routes. You pick one and you see if it leads you to like a logical impossibility, or you pick the other one. But that was brute forcing it, and I don't care at this point. If I can finish this game with 100%, I will be so pleased. If I can just go back to Henry Evans and say, look, I solved it all. There's something else in your memory that you're overlooking because you skimmed by it too fast, or so I read. Okay. Well, before we do that, we know now that this guy's Nathan Peters. And that means, because Nathan Peters killed so many people, he killed the Danish guy. Where's the Danish guy? The Danish guy was clubbed by Nathan Peters. Yeah, let's get out of this for a minute. And where's the other guy? This guy. We still don't know who he was, but he was shot through the wall by Nathan Peters, because Nathan Peters has killed more people in this ship than the Kraken. There's something else in this memory that I'm overlooking. You're Nathan Peters. Okay, so the bosun has what looks like a torch, and it looks like they used the torch to burn him alive. Who's this guy? What is he doing? Is he the carpenter, maybe? Oh, hang on. The other thing we can do is we can identify this other Russian guy. Because he's the one Russian left, isn't he? Hello, Alexei. Alex Toprov was drowned by a terrible beast. Lars Lind was clubbed by Nathan Peters. And Nathan Peters was drowned by a terrible beast. Hey, Alex, how you doing? 34, 35, 36. You're supposed to identify Nathan by his hammock tag. Since his hammock is occupied, you can tell he's the survivor. Oh my god, of course. That makes so much sense. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, I feel bad for brute forcing it now. Why are some of them dotted lined at the top? The devil is in the details in this game, yeah. I mean, I did well to notice the numbers on the beds. I want credit for that. Something else in this memory that I'm not seeing. We've got blood. Wait, he came out of his office. It looks like he came out of his office. The blood starts here. But he's already bleeding by this point. And he took the spear. He wasn't shot. He was already dead. Nathan Peters did not shoot him. He was spiked by a terrible beast. I'm going to see if he's the purser now. Well, we're not going to know otherwise. We're not going to know yet. Okay, I'm going to leave that there for now. I want to see if he is the purser. But I don't think he was shot. He was already bleeding and spiked. This spike here, he took out of himself as he was walking round. And he was already staggering to safety, and he died, and then he just happened to be shot by Nathan Peters. You don't remember ever looking at that, haven't you? Shame on you for brute forcing another part in which we let you play how you want to, and it may look up a lot of things. I mean, I do feel bad for brute forcing it. I would never have noticed the hammock tags that, yeah, he's still alive and... Monkeys and typewriters can be... Okay. I'm going to go back and look at the hammock tags again. It's definitely... I misread that as it's a juggling cat. And I was thinking, yeah, you're right, sometimes it is a juggling cat, whatever that means. Maybe that's a Lithuanian saying, I don't know. Guy was in the surgery. Seems like a lot of info to hold in your head. It is, but at the same time, it's about the logic. You know that one brother's dead and the other one's not. And... a juggling cat sounds like it could be a... Maybe it is. There's nothing down here, is there? No. This is the carpentry room. The fact that you're remembering people relative to each other and to events is oddly easier than if you started off with all these names. Yeah. A juggling cat saves 6 in 9. Yeah, let's all just come up with our own juggling cat idioms. Idia? By the end of the stream, shall we? This is the weapons place. Okay. A juggling cat is right twice a day. Elias Wyatt met an unknown fate. Wait, he didn't meet an unknown fate. He was also blasted with a cannon. What other people were present? It's the same guy. It's always the same guy. Would it have been Maba? Do you think I could get away with saying it was Maba? I can't remember. I don't know if Maba let the I don't know if Maba lit the cannons or not. He probably didn't. Was Maba down by the he was down by the cannons. But that must be the gun. Yeah, that must be the gunner's mate. He wasn't blasted with an enemy. He was blasted by an unknown. crushed by a terrible beast. Did he light the cannon before? Was it Abraham Akbar that lit the cannon before he died? Yes, it would have been, because he's standing next to the other end of the cannon. So Abraham Akbar is the one who lit the cannon and ended up killing the two when the beast moved the cannon round. Where are you, Abraham? There you are. Akbar is not a general, he's just a seaman. Although I'm starting to think that maybe that's not right, because it's cut off by the picture. Okay. Maybe it's not Abraham Akbar. The fact that it has to say blasted with a cannon by. It wasn't blasted with a... Admiral, yeah. General... Shot with an arrow. So yeah, okay, so some of these murders are red herrings because no one on this ship was shot with an arrow. Lars Lynn died, Edward Spratt died, Abraham Akbar died. We've almost identified everyone who died during the events of the Doom apart from the actual finale. Met an unknown fate. Could he have been struck by lightning maybe? This unknown top man was drowned by a terrible beast. Unknown soul was drowned by a terrible beast. The helmsman has a waistcoat. Charles Minor, the boatswain's mate, was drowned by a terrible beast. He's been struck by. He met an unknown fate. Okay, let's go back to the officer's mess. Where am I? Let's go back and have a look at the gun deck. The top part of the gun deck. Let's have a look at this cutscene again. He's been struck by, he's been hit by a smooth criminal. Imagine if that was one of the options. Yeah, let's have a listen to this guy again. Escape, part 1 of 6.
Put me down. Let go.
Easy now. You're in a bad way.
It's the squid. Where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
But that... The beast is dead. How? How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off. You should rest.
Of course, like that. Does that live for nothing?
Whoa, did he have an arm ripped off? So maybe he was torn apart by the beast. Is my internet alright? My internet seems fine. But yeah, I haven't had any more of the problems that I had on Tuesday, thankfully. You've jinxed it now, though. This guy's English. No more Truman showings, no. Unless... Was it you that he was speaking of? Jam it. Jam it? I don't think viewers who didn't like all the time travel in this game. Maybe. Here I was thinking that maybe it was this guy, but it was probably him that was speaking to him, and he's English, so that doesn't help us narrow down who this guy is. It's unknown soul. Is he the carpenter? We don't have anyone else that... Let's go back to the start. I want to have a look at this. Because that guy's got a hat. The third mate and the fourth mate. So he's... The gunner we've identified. The purser we haven't. I'm going to say this guy's not the purser. Maybe he's a steward. I'm going to say this guy's maybe the purser. Alright, go on. Good to talk to you, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I will finish this tonight and you can watch the rest of it. So yeah, I think this guy's got to be... Look at the hat on him. I mean, he's got the hat of a train driver, but he's on a boat. That guy can't be the purser. He doesn't have a hat. There's only one other guy who is his own unique rank, and it's the carpenter. And I have no idea what the carpenter would look like, but he must have his own sort of uniform. I don't think a carpenter would dress like that. Carpenter would be like the butcher, and he would be dressed in more practical stuff, possibly like this guy. This maybe the carpenter? Or is he just a random... I'm picking names at random now. I'm not figuring anything out. I'm wondering if maybe when the initial attack happens, maybe some of them come running out of their offices. And maybe we'll see the guy come running out of the carpentry store to help. Gunner. Okay. That's the first mate coming out of the first mate's office, so we know he's the first mate. Yeah, obviously. And this location's gonna be good to check. That's the midshipman Thomas Lank coming. Oh, knifed! Hang on. Hang on a second. Cogs are turning in my head. Yeah, so this guy's coming out of the hold. Those guys' backs are turned. He gets knifed in the back and drops here. And he is approaching the scene. What if he was knifed by the first mate? Maybe also good to refresh yourself on dialogue you haven't read in a while. Not a bad idea. Last one, move quick. Oh, you'll not take the last point. Paul, look out. Oh no, we already know that's Paul Moss. First mate steward. Okay, so he's a steward. That guy must be a steward as well. Any stray names? Yeah. Steward. Steward. Fourth mate's steward. That guy's wearing exactly the same thing. He is a steward as well. Was he spiked by a terrible beast, or was he shot by Nathan Peters? I think he was spiked. But was he spiked and survived, or was he shot? Actually, no, because you saw the bullet go through him. Oh, I'm pretty sure that guy's the steward anyway. Might just have to have a play around later on. But I feel like I'm putting a lot of connections together and none of them are actually leading to any correct answers. Look. We've got 3 here who have been filled in all the way and we still don't know anything and none of them have come up correct. Torn apart by a beast. That's the bosun. He had his arm ripped off. Going back to that memory. Going back to what memory? The cannons. Yeah. You're probably right. Let's go back to the cannon, have a look. I feel like we're so close. We're so close. Come on, guys. I'm loving this game, though. I love this game so much. This is so good. So he was shot. It went off, but we're not going to have a look at where it went off. We're going to have a look at this guy getting crushed. Not him getting crushed. Confirm exact deaths. So those 2 were blasted. He got crushed. And that's been confirmed. He was crushed by the beast. He was lighting it. I mean, it looks like he lit it. I think all pirates were deaf. I imagine quite a lot of them were, to be honest. Who's that? That's the Russian guy. That's the Maori guy. I know he's not Maori, but I'm just going to keep calling him that. And then we've got these 2 who I've still no clue who they are. Maybe the carpenter? Is that the reason why he's still alive to the end? I mean, he's dressed like a Jedi. He's dressed like no one else. No. Were pirates real? Wait, hang on. Whoa. No, I want to get out of here. Okay. Let's have a look at this map for a second. Captain's quarters. No, okay. So he lit that cannon with a lit stick. But there's the lit stick there. There's the stick that they were... Is that the stick they was lighting? Either way, the fuse is lit. Would they just have one guy to light all the cannons? I don't think they would. I think they'd have one guy to light each cannon in turn. There's another lit stick there. So I feel like he's the guy who would have lit the cannon. I just don't understand what else I'm supposed to get out of this memory. I'm just going around in circles right now. You fell down the stairs to your death. Where's the carpentry shop? Carpentry shop is on this floor. I'm walking away from this. So the carpentry office is down here. This is the carpentry office here. So let's have a look at the map. Unholy Captives Part 3. Let's just have a look at this one because it's the dead body nearest the carpentry shop. I'm determined to find out where these bloody carpenters are. Boom. You are the carpenter. Bosun was torn apart by a terrible beast. The carpenter. $37, $38, $39. But he wasn't torn apart. He wasn't blasted by the cannon. Because the cannon we only saw the body of the gunner. Which means he must have been pulled off. He must have been pulled out of the window by the beast before the cannon went off. So he must have been drowned, not by Akbar, but by the beast. And that is how it fits into there. Okay. Winston Smith, the carpenter, was speared by a terrible beast. So, is there someone else in the room with him? Yes, there is! This guy is the carpenter's mate. Why did I never think to go into that room before? That's the butcher, isn't it? Yeah, we've already got it here. Okay. Still don't know who you are. The artist? What's the artist doing here? The ship's steward, we presume, and that is the midshipman. The cook. Well, the cook's already dead at that point. Captain Steward. He's in 5 memories. He perished in Unholy Captives Part 4. Met an unknown fate. Did I really not assign a fate to this guy? Where was that? Cargo hold near the lazarette. Yeah, let's go and find out what happened to that guy. We're up to 39. We're almost 2/3 of the way through, guys. And I feel like we can narrow down a few more of them using the beds when they're all asleep. And get the numbers. Downstairs. Near the bow. That is right, that's the guy.
pressure here.
Hold him down. What madness is this? 20 years my steward, and never a doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself.
Those ungodly beasts carry a curse! Throw them back or doom us all!
Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses.
Come on.
All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg?
That's the doctor. That's the surgeon's mate. That's the ship's steward. I'm fairly sure that he's the ship's steward because he's the only one who's wearing a steward's uniform that we haven't identified yet. So he must have died at the hand of Nathan Peters. Unless it isn't, but we've got the carpenters. We've got the two carpenters. Have we identified the two carpenters now? Have they actually been... No, okay. So the two carpenters have been identified. Oh no, you've been identified, you haven't yet. So we know he's been identified. You haven't. So that must have not been correct. So maybe that'll be correct now, but we need to find another one. Hold him down. What madness is this? "20 years, my steward, never a doubt in your sanity." Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. Bosun. After researching, I can find no conclusive answer about pirates going deaf. First mate. Yeah, QI did an entire episode on the pirate code and how, yeah, pirates got a pension and how it was actually much more civil than you'd think. Who is this guy? Hold him down. What madness is this? 20 years my steward and never a doubt on your sanity. Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses. Era derar, you fools. Oh, he's the captain's steward. No, we already figured out this. Yeah, we already figured this out. Poisoned was wrong. Strangled. Tie him up. No, okay, so he's not the one getting tied up. Wait, I'm so confused. Hang on. Keep pressure here. Hold him down. What matters is this? 20 years later. Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may have found his senses. Come on. Era darar, you fools. All's fine, John. Wait, so hang on. Is that the captain's steward? Right, hang on. That's not the captain's steward. The steward is being taken away. He's not the one that's died. This guy is the one who's... This guy's called John. He must be John Naples, the seaman. He's wearing a white top. That makes more sense. So, yeah. You are the captain's steward. What shall we do with the captain's steward? What shall we do with the captain's steward? What shall we do with the captain's steward? I don't know how he died. So he's in there. So hang on. He's tied up and thrown in the lazarette with those things. The unholy captives. The calling. Why is he in the calling? Interesting. The captain's steward also met an unknown fate. Because we don't know what happened to him. He's thrown into the lazarette with those things being tie him up and throw him into the lazarette with those things. Hang on. Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses. So how would he have died? He was thrown into the... Okay, let's focus on this guy. This guy had his leg bitten off, probably by a beast. So we can probably safely say that he was torn apart. If we can get the game to focus on the right guy, there we go. I'm tempted to say he was just torn apart by a beast. And this guy, shall we say he was eaten by a beast? Can we do that? I wonder if we say he was... Wait, hang on. Where's the captain's steward? Unknown. The mermaids. You don't have the steward's death unlocked. It may be one of the bargain deaths. Right, okay. So because we don't know his fate... Right, of course, I have to remember that there's another whole chapter here. And that not everyone on board this ship has their death accounted for. So yeah. The third mate, we don't know his fate. Yeah, the game... Okay, right, so the third mate, we're not given the option to find out what happens to the third mate. He's just not there anymore. So I have to remember that. The captain's steward, also, we don't know what happened. Who is Timothy Bootmont? We don't know. Who is Ji Zhang? The four Chinese men, we've had no real indication which one's which. Lewis Walker, we don't know him yet. So it seems like only two of them we don't know their fate. The captain, steward, and the third mate. Okay. The top men, I have no idea how I'm going to tell the top men apart. I'm supposed to identify the Chinese men because it gives the exact same clue for all three of them. I mean, I guess maybe the answer is learn Mandarin. Brute force it? I don't know. Maybe there's something in their belongings, because I know which beds they're sleeping in. I know which beds they're sleeping in the scene where the Indian guy dies. So maybe that's it. Okay. Maybe there's something more, because there's this scene here with the stowaway. There's a stowaway in the barrel here. And I'm still not entirely sure why we're showing who that is. Loose cargo, part 2 of 2. So they're not even in there. No, they weren't. Okay, so they weren't there. There's just the barrel was moved. They have no idea that there's a dead body in the barrel. Who's that? That's Lars Lind. That's Alexei Toporov. This is exactly the same scene. Chief clue for the Chinese characters is that one is not the exact same, it's just super detail oriented. Who's this guy? He drowned, yeah. Yeah. Again. Why is it showing you this? I don't understand why it's showing you this scene, because it's exactly the same as the previous one. I guess this is just a way for this is just a way for them to be able to show you the dead brother. I'm guessing there's no actual relevance to the rest of the scene because it's exactly the same. Do we get a chance to see the other people up here? Probably not. We have no idea who this guy is, do we? Playing dice with these three. You're from Poland. Any other Polish people here? No. No idea who you are. I've identified the 3 Russians now. I've identified that seaman. We've identified him. Him. 4 Indian guys. Oh my god, I'm still not entirely sure what happened to him. It looked like he fell from the rigging. You're carrying a cup. Maybe that's important. I'm going to go back to the scene where they're all sleeping. See if one of them has a cup by his bed. That might give us an idea. So it would be in the... We have to go back to the surgery, don't we? It's this guy, isn't it?
Same as the other fellow. Some lung disease. Lung consumption. It works with the cold.
Spread?
If so, we'd all have it. They must have picked it up in the last house. I checked all hands just now.
Yeah, we'll just... Okay. Let's have a look. George Shirley, Seaman, England, 59.
Saya
38.
Good deal.
One of them's got his leg hanging out. Lee Hong. They're both in shorts. You're wearing white shoes. Black shoes. Black shoes. It's one of the Chinese guys in white shoes. Possibly, although I can't see any of them to find out. So hang on. Number 39 wears white shoes. Write it down, people. Oh my god. 56, 55. Wait, that's a good point. 57. '57, Alexander Booth. Has that got a person in it? Yeah, I think it does. 58. Patrick O'Hagan. 56, 55. 56 and 55 are both still alive at this point. '54. X. Why has that guy got X written on his label? 53, 51. The X is never justified ever. Yeah. 47. That may be 47, 48, 49. 37. Short sleeves. And a tattoo of a woman on his arm. So 37 Timothy Butment has a tattoo of a woman on his arm. 42 is Nicholas Bottrell, we already know that. Interesting. Then we've got more people. Can't tell if that guy's sleeping barefoot or not, but we've got more around this end, which I'm not entirely sure if you can see on this night. '59. George Shirley. 38. 38 has black shoes. '38 has black shoes. 39 has white shoes. 37 has a tattoo of a woman on his arm. But can you see that from the picture, maybe? Top man. Long sleeves. Top man. Black shoes. '39 has white shoes. 38 has black shoes. We don't know about 40. Let's go Wei Li as well. Black shoes, black shoes. Okay, I need to find more 39. 40 has black shoes. And 41 is in silhouette, so I don't know if we're meant to see that those are black shoes, but white shoes on 39 definitely. 40 is black shoes. I don't know. I think 41 is just in silhouette, so I don't think if we can actually see that. Wait, no, hang on. 59 has black shoes. 38 has black shoes. 40 has black shoes. 41 is identified in a way other than his shoes. Okay. So hang on. 40 has black shoes. 41 has white shoes. 59 has black shoes with what looks like sort of lace holes on them. But then that might just be standard seaman uniform. Brennan. Someone mentioned Brennan. So I need to keep an eye out for that. Name is weirdly numbered, these bunks. Anyway, okay, so that's enough information to go on. Let's see if I can have a look at... Let's have a look at the scene where the guy's struck by lightning. 59 has black shoes, yeah. I mean, a lot of them probably have black shoes, but yeah. Let's have a look up the stairs. See, if I can identify the Chinese, I'll be so happy. That's an out of context quote. Okay, come on, it's midnight. Okay, black shoes. Black shoes and black shoes. White shoes! What do we say? 39 white shoes. That is Ji Zhang. Now, this guy... Fairly sure that's the, yeah, that's the guy with the turban. Who... I mean, would he have been electrocuted? He looks like he's fallen. He definitely looks like he's fallen from the rigging. There's blood under his head. He's not technically dead yet. Yeah. So what do we say? 38 has black shoes. 40 has black shoes. Neither of them are brute forcing it yet. So he's an unknown top man for now. There we go. Someone was electrocuted here. Yes. Struck by lightning. Marcus Gibbs, the carpenter's mate, was speared by a terrible beast. Wang Li, the top man, was electrocuted. And Ji Zhang, the top man, was strangled by a terrible beast. 40, 41, 42. So using that, we should be able to identify this guy. Having said that, there are still 2 Chinese top men left. But he's wearing black shoes. He met an unknown fate. Clubbed. Was he crushed by the... He can't have been crushed by the rigging. He's on top of it. But he hasn't died yet. Expired, exploded, fell. It looks like he fell. He fell from the rigging to his death. That looks correct. But then if he'd fallen from the rigging to his death, we would have seen his body on the deck. froze. Shot, speared, spiked, strangled, struck. I'm going to leave that up for the minute. This unknown soul was shot with a gun by Edward Nichols. Sail hauled up, screw bees low, the topsail work fast, the wind is a run. You got a tattoo on you, mate. Who are you? You've got short sleeves. I can't see any tattoo on you. Are you maybe the English guy? I can't see if it's the tattooed guy. I'm going to take a punt that it's the other one. Unless I can find the other guy. Oh, hang on. Speaking of the other guy. No, that's the Russian top man. Where's the other guy? Where's the other white guy? Gotta be on the thing somewhere. Like, top man. Long sleeves. Top man, top man, top man. Gunner's mate. Still don't know. That's still not correct. That's not correct. Drowned by a terrible beast. So I thought that was the gunner's mate, but it wasn't right. I don't see that many other top men down here that Also, why do we not get to see this scene? I want to see this scene in real life. Sergeant's mate. Top man Nicholas Bottrell. Top man. So these seem to be all the top men. I'm wondering if maybe... No, that guy's got long sleeves. Because no one died. Yeah, no one died at this scene. It was a happy time. So, unfortunately, no one died. Where else would I find... Okay, let's follow the other top men. Let's see where they would have ended up. So, this top man is in 7 Memories. He's on deck for their... Oh, hang on. He's on deck for a later part of the Doom. So he's still alive at that point. Hang on. Okay. It said he disappeared in the Doom. Yeah, but he's present. So he didn't fall to his death from the rigging. He was still alive at that point, which means that... So yeah, part 1. So part 6 of the Doom. So he is alive and clinging to the rigging when the spider creatures attack. And in part 6 of the Doom, he's blasted by an explosion. Okay. So, location of the corpse. Right here. Where would he be? That's the part. There's a guy behind. The 4th mate. He's all the... That mustn't be right. There's the... So he got blown up by the bomb. Fair enough. There he is. He just got thrown overboard. Drowned. He wasn't... Was he drowned by a terrible beast? Or did he just simply fall overboard? Is that an option? Fell overboard to his death. Okay, guess we'll go with that. Although we haven't actually got another 3 yet. Midshipman Thomas. Okay, so he wasn't killed by the first mate because that's not correct. Knifed by an unknown attacker. Need to go back to that one, but he tried to pull his friend back, and his friend was killed in the explosion. Peter, yeah, okay. And these guys, this unknown soul was shot with a gun. Perished in Escape Part 4. But who the hell is he? I mean, he's got to be the purser, hasn't he? No one else on that ship would be high enough ranked. But no one else on the ship would be high enough ranked to have a hat like that. Genuinely have no idea. But anyway, still need to find the that Timothy Bootsman. We still don't know who that is. I'm wondering if that's him. We still didn't see, he was short sleeved, but we still haven't. He's in 14 memories. Perished in the end. We should be able to see his tattoo, if he has one, in the scene where he dies. Is that guy? No, it's this guy, isn't it? Doesn't matter that some of the writing is more grey. I don't think so. You need to be specific about what you mean. Can't remember which arm it was that he had. No tattoo. It's not that I can see. So I'm going to say that that's Lewis Walker. Still don't know who this guy is. Selecting the fate / person, sometimes the writing looks grayed out. Really? Oh, the grayed out writing is because we've selected them by their name, so we can't change the name because the name is locked in, because we're picking from the list of names. I know what you mean. So if I pick this guy, no, this guy, the top line is greyed out, because we can only change his fate and his murderer. We cannot change his name for obvious reasons, because that's what we're using as the reference. So, it's up here. Eleven others were present. I think this is where we need to start thinking about the chronology. I'm determined to find out who stabbed that other midshipman. So let's start working backwards and escape. This unknown soul was shot with a gun by John Davis, the fourth mate. Let's find out who's above deck, and let's find out who's below deck. So let's find out. Let's enter this scene here. So the captain is above deck. So is the Jedi that we still don't know who it is. Can we see his arms from here? Okay, we can see his arms from here. There is no tattoo. I can confirm that is not Timothy Bootsman or whatever his name is. The Scottish guy. Hang on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't realise that during this scene you could go downstairs. That's it. Thomas Lanke was knifed by this guy, and god damn it, we don't know who this guy is. That's fourth mate John Davis, if we're to be believed. If we assume that that's Duncan Mackay, the purser, and we see that he was knifed by Duncan Mackay, the purser. I have no proof that's Duncan Mackay, the purser, but I genuinely don't know who he is, and I cannot think of anyone else. Let's have a look at the list. John Davis, the fourth mate, has not been identified, but the fourth mate would also have a bicorn hat. Martin Perrett, the third mate, also had a bicorn hat, and we don't know what happened to him, so we can't identify him. Every other senior member of the crew has been identified apart from the purser. And no one else on the ship, the stewards, the midshipmen, the top men, or the seamen, or indeed the passengers, would have had a hat like that. Not a shat like that. No, they wouldn't have had a shat like that. They wouldn't have had a hat like that. So the only logical explanation is that this guy is the purser. But then he perishes in the next scene. Shot by John Davis, the fourth mate, but that's also wrong. So maybe that isn't John Davis, the fourth mate? Do you think it's a bait and switch? And actually, maybe he's the fourth mate? And he's the third mate? I'm going to try saying that the purser was shot by the third mate instead of the fourth. No. Oh my god. I'm so confused. Yeah, I might have even seen this scene before. So he killed him, but we don't know who he is. Oh my god. That's the first mate. We still don't know who that is. He might be Brennan. He might be Brennan. Yes, he's Brennan! Henry Brennan was knifed by Captain Robert Whittrell. Ahmed Gul fell overboard to his death. And Lewis Walker was clubbed by Captain Robert Whittrell. 42, 43, 44. That doesn't make any sense, no. It would be 43, 44, 45. We're 3/4 of the way there. So who else was that? Lewis Walker was clubbed by Captain Robert Whittrell. Henry Brennan was knifed by Captain Robert Whittrell. The reason that I thought it was Henry Brennan is because when the first mate discovers the stabbed guy, he says, "Brennan, get the surgeon's kit." So he knows that he is still alive. And the fact that they are right next to each other, he knows. That's Paul Ross. That is Leonid Volkov. Okay. $15 left. Who have we still not identified? Because bearing in mind that we can't identify everyone until we do Chapter 8. Who is still left? Philip Dow. Well, we know who he is. We don't know how he died. So he's one of the 15 that we can't do. Martin Pettit, the third mate. Don't know how he died. So we know he is the fourth mate. Perished in Escape Part 5. I think he was clubbed by Brennan. Yeah, that's Brennan. John Davis was clubbed by Brennan. Enough, Captain cannot be trusted. You have a plan. Yes, we take the ship and sail east. Trade richer fish. I mean, he was shot by the fourth mate. I mean, I don't know who else that could be. It's not a seaman, a topman, midshipman. It's got to be the purser. But he was shot at point blank range. Do you want to nudge? Gunner's mate. Wait, he was shot with a... Oh, he was shot by Brennan. Pretty sure. 2 seconds. Yeah, he was shot by Brennan. General tip would be good. Shot with a gun by Nathan Peters. Okay, I'm going to say that he was speared by a beast. Philip Dahl, we don't know what happened to him. Thomas Lack was knifed, we don't know who by. We'll probably go back and check some death scenes to get some more information on those dead people. Timothy Bootman, we still don't know what happened to him, or indeed who he is. Drowned by a terrible beast, we don't know that that's his name. Related to his death memory with information you now know. Okay. John Naples was torn apart by a terrible beast. I think he was eaten, wasn't he? Expired from old age. Okay, so none of them expired from old age. We know that. Drowned, crushed, clubbed, caught, burned. Torn apart by a beast. I think I already said that. Speared, poisoned, knifed. Still don't know about the other seamen. Okay. Let's just go. Okay, let's go back to the death memories of the people that we haven't fully identified yet. So, they're all identified. We know that is correct. We definitely know that that is correct. He was shot by Henry Brennan during the firing squad. Wait. I don't remember this part at all. Oh, that was outside the first mate's window. Yeah, let's go have a look at that. Oh, we're still in memory. Damn it. Because we still have the end of the game to go. Right, first mate's quarters. Chapter 3, murder. Who were you shot by?
Go back! Here.
Shot by the second mate. Oh my god, it's the tattoo. Okay, Timothy Bootman, you've been rumbled. There we go. Yeah. So Hawk Sang Lao and Timothy Bootman have now been identified. And John Davis was not chubbed, he was clubbed. 46, 47, 48. We're getting close. So yeah, John Davis was clubbed. Duncan Mackay was shot with a gun by John Davis. So that can't be right then, because... So who on earth could that be? That maybe be the third mate, but why would the third mate be wearing a hat like that? Oh, hang on. Oh. No, hang on. He was drowned. Yeah, that's correct. We got that correct. Even though he was stabbed with a spear, he was still drowned. Second mate Stewart. So this is them loading them onto... Yeah, okay. We don't fully know who you are yet. Yes, you're one of the... Yes, so when they were... Hang on. What chapter are we in at the moment? Murder. Yeah, so while they were getting off... Li Hong was speared by a terrible beast. It's got to be one of the two. Wang Li... That was Timothy Bootman. Oh, he's wearing long sleeves in that picture. That's what threw me off. We've identified all of the non-Chinese top men. Captain Steward. Ji Zhang. We definitely identified the 4 Taiwanese. We have indeed. Okay. So one of them I'm pretty sure is Wei Li and the other one is whatever Li Hong. And I still don't know which is which. Oh, hang on. No, okay. Patrick O'Hagan. So yeah, so they are kidnapping the Taiwanese princess and taking her treasure chest with them. And they are fleeing. And there's no one else. So he's the only one that we haven't identified yet. Who's this guy? Lars Lind. So hang on. The second mate. All of these people died when they went offshore. None of them made it back onto the boat. Because I was thinking about, are they going to be leaving any witnesses? And the answer is no, because none of them made it back in order to get rid of any witnesses. Interesting. Where's the door? There's the door. I think there was one more guy who died when the Kraken attacked in... There was one more guy in the boat who died when the Kraken attacked, and I don't think I successfully named them yet. So, the Doom. Good understanding of the story beats chronologically. I would say so, apart from the Chapter 8, the Bargain, obviously, which I'm guessing is where they organised the mutiny. After the... So hang on. You were crushed by the beast. You were crushed by the beast when the cannon attacked. And then... What's happening here? So we... I think... Yeah, this is the one we want to be at. So we want to have a look at this guy. Dude.
Let me on.
Yeah, you've still not been identified. Damn it, you've still not been identified. Are you maybe the steward? I'm so confused. Why are you in a steward's jacket? Are you maybe a midshipman? No, you can't be Tom. No, we know who Thomas Lanky was. No, damn it. Why are you? Are you the purser, maybe? Yes, you're the purser. He was carrying like the money or the books or something. Duncan Mackay was drowned by a terrible beast. And we got the 2 Chinese guys left. I'm sorry, that must have been so frustrating. Okay, we got lucky there. 49, 50, 51. So there are only 2 scenes that can meaningfully identify the purser.
My dead body
That guy is carrying...
How's that?
Is he carrying a books or is he carrying like a typewriter or something?
Before I forget, you killed my brother.
We still don't know who this guy is, but we're running out of options. Here you can see with the ledgers, yes, okay.
That was an accident. No probes.
There's only one guy here who hasn't been identified yet. During the crab attack, you have to bother to peek in the window at the purser's office. Oh, damn it, I should have thought of that. Okay, who's left? Drowned by a terrible... Was drowned by a terrible beast. Unless, did he fall overboard? Was he drowned? Did he... Slow down, but when you left, there was no fair way to get back in there. Yeah, sorry. Was he decapitated by a cannon? Can I say he was decapitated by Akbar? No. Crushed by a terrible beast. It's not going to tell me, is it? He was blasted by an explosion. We'll go with that, because he technically was. This unknown soul was speared by a terrible beast. I still don't know who this is. Still... Unless I'm wrong and he didn't get shot by Nathan Peters, but I was pretty sure it was Nathan Peters. We'll go back and have a look at this guy's death, because... Yeah.
That's all I can think. Nice. Oh, I shouldn't have waited so long. Don't.
I mean, I'm not sure. I think it was more luck than me letting go of any preconceived notions. Down another floor, isn't it? I love that the guy in the rowing boat said, "Hurry up, there's a storm coming," and we proceeded to ignore him for like another 3 hours. And have a look at this guy again. I was so certain that Hatman was the person. Who the hell is Hatman? So yeah, so the bullet passes through the guy. Is that not who I... Is that who I...
Someone shoot the damn thing!
Who would that be? So hang on. Is this where we're supposed to have a look at the purser's office? Oh my god, if I'd looked in that window. Oh my god, I'm such a moron. That guy there, I thought was Nathan Peters, but since I keep getting wrong about this, okay, he has been blasted in the chest. Yeah, he's been shot. He hasn't actually been... Yeah, there's no spear going through, so that's literally... Who's that? It's the first mate. He didn't shoot him. No, you can see the path of the bullet is coming from his gun. It's the only window you wouldn't look in. Nathan Peters, yeah, that's why I was thinking. 11 others are present. I mean, who else could it be? No one else is waiting. Oh my god, he's not even in the picture. Okay, well, it's not the guy with the turban. We can see that. Charles Minor. Was it Charles Minor, maybe? I can't see if it's a tank top or not. We'll see if we can see that it was Charles Minor. Where's Charles Minor? Bosun's mate. Maybe we'll say that. Because I don't... He's the only bald guy in the room. We'll go with that. Okay. I'm going to be seeing this black and white in my sleep tonight. 25 to 1 in the morning, good God. Who else we got? I'll find John Beer Noir Sports, I think. Where's the rest of his leg? Change it to another colour. That's true. Is there another John? No. Okay, so these... Okay, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are only 9 people that we haven't actually identified yet. He's a seaman. Torn apart by a terrible beast. Torn apart by a terrible beast? He wasn't torn apart, he just lost his leg. What happened immediately before that? Is he in the scene immediately before that? He is in the scene immediately before that. Okay, let's go and have a look at the scene immediately preceding that. Location of the corpse. Face first in the barrel. Okay. Alright, good night, Catnip. Thanks for stopping by. I'm sorry I wasn't able to finish it before you went to bed. Hopefully not too much longer. I don't even know how long the ending is. Okay, where is the guy? That's him. Did he maybe fall? Where's the rest of his leg? So he lost his leg. Did he maybe just fall down the stairs? Was it as simple as that? I mean, he lost his leg. So maybe he just did fall down the stairs as well? It's all story, so it's relatively brief. Okay. This unknown soul was spiked by a terrible beast. Okay, that can't... We still don't know his name, do we? What's he wearing? He's got a dark shirt on. Maybe... Could be African. Don't know what there would be about him that you'd determine that, but... Gunner's mate, all this waiter, explode. Is it not the gunner's mate? Is he not the gunner's mate? Is Hatman maybe the gunner's mate? Okay, we don't have that many names left. How long before we put it down a chance? I mean, look, he's got his leg in that scene. And he doesn't have his leg in the next scene. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's Nathan Peters.
Watch your foot in.
This guy, so he's attacked by the tail.
Give him the tea and I can fry
prize a solid meal, boys.
Well, now, take it slow.
What's it, gentlemen? It's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look.
No, get back.
That's Nathan Peters with that. That's the midshipman. So hang on. Midshipman, stripes on his sleeves. I mean, unknown. Oh, is this because I took it knifed by an unknown attacker? I mean, at this point, I've kind of running out of options for who it could be. So yeah, so we know who he is. Captain Steward. Yeah, accidentally cut it. Yeah, I did. I'm just wondering. No, they're not the same guy. He's got a moustache. That's the third mate steward. And the fourth mate steward. So where is the guy with the hat? Can we get up the stairs? Oh, there's... I haven't been up on the surface yet in this memory. Holy crap, there's so much more up here. Have I been up here before? I can't remember. Top man. Are these the 4 Chinese top men? Seaman Lars Lind. Is he another seaman? He must be another seaman. Is that George Shirley? Can't see his shoes. Alexander Booth. What were the ones I got right this time? Alexander Booth was drowned by a terrible beast. They must just be friends because they bunked together. Hamadou Dioum. So that was the Sierra Leonean guy. We finally got it. It was Charles Minor that shot him. '49, 50, 51. Possibly 52, 53, 54. So yeah, so that was, I had the right guy I had the right guy all along for that. I just had the wrong perpetrator. I feel a bit bad because I picked the guy because I thought he looks a bit African. And that just doesn't feel, that doesn't sit right with me. Alexander Booth. I just thought maybe he's another seaman because he's friends with the Danish guy who's also a seaman, so maybe they're close together on the list. That's still wrong. Why is that still wrong? That's still wrong. Third mate. Gunner's mate. Captain Steward. Midshipman. And there are 2 seamen left. Only one person I haven't assigned an identity to yet. 59. There's someone here. Brennan. Yeah, surgeon's mate. Bosun's mate. Yeah, so the bosun and the bosun's mate are always together. The gunner and the gunner's mate should always be together as well. Why is it not accepting my verdict of their death? That's the gunner. The gunner and the gunner's mate. I presume. The gunner and the gunner's mate are right next to each other. Of course he's the third mate. I'm doubting myself. First mate and the captain. Okay. Well, if he's the gunner's mate, he stabbed the midshipman. Where are you? Where are you? Thomas Lankett was stabbed by the gunner's mate. Two more fates correct. Why is it doing them 2 at a time now? Shot with a gun by John Davis. Okay. So who was the guy who got blown up with the gunner? Okay, so hang on. They're all identified. Some of the fates are post-ship. Maybe it's not 3, possibly. This unknown soul was blasted by an explosion. It's not the third mate, not the Captain Stewart. That may be George. We're at the point where it's going to be chance, isn't it? Going to pick a name and hope that it works. And at this time of night, I'm not too bothered about that. John Naples. Still don't know what happened to him. How did he lose his leg? Was he killed with a sword? By the captain's steward? Yes, he was. All currently solvable fates correct. George Shirley was blasted by an explosion. There is nothing left to do on the Obra Dinn. Because the captain's steward was getting led away. There's probably more details on that. There's probably a sword lying on the ground somewhere like that. Something I missed. Okay. Let's head back. One of the ways to identify his process of elimination, also known as Hammock, is with the Chinese crew who he is frequently around. I didn't see a sword, I think it's just inferred by the dialogue. Okay. I was just thinking, how else could he have lost his leg? And I was like, oh, hang on. Could have been chopped off with a sword. Okay. Now, bearing in mind... That shiny thing is still out there. The only thing in the game that has that kind of radiance is the magic, or the cursed shell. But here we go.
We should go. Storm's nearly about, so we won't be coming back. Finally. Sit down so you don't fall out.
How long in real time you're on that ship? Yeah, I mean, if you flash back in time, does it? I'm guessing it doesn't count in real time. Probably a few hours, I imagine. One week later. So yeah, he'll have posted the book. The Honourable East India Company. Insurance assessment for the good ship Obra Dinn, victim of calamitous events at sea. Prepared by the Company Office of Investigation. Downwards and Squall, Atlantic, sunken storm, Falmouth. Payout claim 20,000. Oh, so the ship went. The ship went down in the storm that you were escaping from. Good thing you got there in time. Cargo, all cargo lasts 5,000. So this is 1807,000. So you're talking probably millions here. All cargo lost from the Crown, 3 grand. Captain Robert Whitchell, fate, suicide, gun. Murder of crewmate, 4. Estate forfeited to the Crown. William Hoscott, shot, gun by R. Whitchell, criminal findings. Attempted mutiny. Wait, so the first mate was in on the mutiny? Shotgun by C-Tan, criminal findings. Murder of crewmate, attempted mutiny. Estate fined £100. Theft of cargo. Oh yeah, because he tried to steal the shell. Fate unknown. Findings of merit. Extraordinary valour. Exceptional performance of duties. Estate awarded outstanding wages and reward £90. Fate clubbed by H. Brennan. Criminal findings. Murder of crewmate. £100 in 1803 is worth £10,000 today. So yeah, so £20,000 would be 200 times that. So 200 times 10 grand. 200 times 10 grand is 2 million. £2 million for the loss of the ship. The boatswain was torn apart by the beast. Exceptional performance of duties. The 4th mate murdered his crewmate. Boatswain's mate drowned and murdered. Drowned and murdered a crewmate. The surgeon is alive in Africa. Findings of demerit. Abandonment of crew and vessel. James Wallace was strangled by the beast. Winston Smith the carpenter was speared by the beast. By a beast. Carpenter's mate was speared by a beast. Cook was struck by a tail. Butcher. Spiked. Findings of merit. Yeah, okay, hang on. I don't want to spend too long on this. The gunner was shot with a cannon. The gunner's mate was shot with a gun. Tried to murder a crewmate. Or did murder a crewmate. The purser, abandoned crew and vessel, drowned. The helmsman, drowned. The artist, crushed. The passenger was crushed. The passenger was knifed. Emily Jackson, murdered crewmate, is alive in Africa. Jane Bird, abandoned crew. That's the Bunlan Lim, that was the Taiwanese Princess. We've got the Taiwanese people here. H. Brennan, Zunge Sathi, yeah, Captain Stewart, fate unknown. Yeah, he was dragged into the prisoners bit, and we don't know what happened to him. First mate Stewart was killed with a sword. Second mate Stewart was knifed. Anderson was crushed with a cannon. Fourth mate Stewart is alive in Africa. Abandonment of crew and vessel. The midshipman exploded. Fate exploded. Midshipman knifed. Midshipman burned. Topman fell overboard. Topman shot with a gun. Topman electrocuted, struck by lightning. Topman strangled. Topman speared. Topman drowned. Topman speared. Topman torn apart by the beast. And Topman was clubbed by the captain. Topman was shot with a gun. The other Russians were drowned. Anyone who opposed mutiny or died against was exceptional performance. Yeah, you died exceptionally. All of those guys were drowned. The seaman was clubbed. The seaman was killed with a sword by the captain steward. And then those are the Indian guys, the seaman with the illness. The Indian guy was crushed. The Indian guy fell down the stairs. Imagine that. All of your friends and crewmates are getting either shot or blown up or murdered by a mythical beast, and you died by falling down the stairs. I don't imagine your family's going to be telling that story, are they? Although he's still exceptional performance of duties. He fell down the stairs like no other person in the world has ever fallen down stairs. Seaman was spiked. Seaman was knifed. And the seaman was drowned. Oh, hang on. Henry Brennan, that was the guy that was knifed, attempted the mutiny. Patrick O'Hagan was speared. I almost said spared. He fell down the stairs like no other person has ever fallen down the stairs. George Shirley, seaman, exploded. Seaman crushed by cargo. A preliminary draft of this assessment has been approved by the Royal. Total claim £29,260 on behalf of the Eastern. I certify all statements as accurate and declare this matter closed in its entirety. The Chief Inspector. Pocket Twatch remains in your possession. The book returns to its original owner, Henry Evans in Morocco, as requested. You start to see if the inspector speaks to the boat guy and randomly selects either a masculine or feminine voice. Really? Okay. 1 year later. Oh, here we go. Oh look, the clock's 10 past 10 at night. Cup of tea. All clocks are set at 10 past 10 in like shopping brochures and things like that, because it's the happiest time apparently. Just gonna stare at this cup of tea.
Can you believe it? A package at this hour. Oh, the thing smells just dreadful. Better you don't open it inside.
Oh god, it's gonna be the shell, isn't it?
I'll be turning in now. Tea's in the kitchen if you need more.
Londres, London. Chief Inspector, I write to you with the unfortunate news that Dr. Evans has passed away. He succumbed to his illness shortly after receiving your package. He was very pleased with your correspondence and asked that his gratitude be expressed by returning the book to you along with the means to complete it. As for the three of us that remain, the Obra Dinn is a distant memory and a dreadful chapter in our lives that we wish to forget. Do not write back. Regards, Jane Bird. Jane Bird was the younger of the two women, wasn't she? The diary. Is that a severed hand? one last time.
There you are. Collect your things.
Where's the key?
To that door. Gone.
Damn.
There's no time. We need to go.
Right.
That guy sounds Welsh.
What are you up to?
Nothing, Bruce.
He shot the monkey! I knew it. I knew the doctor was behind it all. Can't believe he shot the fucking monkey. But look, there's the chest. We've got 2 dead bodies in here. This tale belongs to you now. Finish it. Oh, it's a monkey's paw. A friendly but not entirely pleasant monkey companion was sacrificed in the pursuit of knowledge. Wow. So he shot the monkey in order to give you a corpse with which you could travel back to find out what happened to the other 2. This game reminds me of Ghost Trick so much, in the best way. If you haven't played Ghost Trick, guys, it is one of the most wonderful stories I've ever played. Highly, I cannot recommend Ghost Trick enough. It's on DS and it's on iPhone. It's an incredible story, kind of similar to this. So he killed the monkey to let us have a look at these 2. I thought he was okay. So Dr. Evans isn't necessarily the villain. He's just
A third shell. The captain didn't toss them all. Leave it. Help me lift this. Stop! Why? Well, set you free. Give it the shell. Here. Do it. Hoist it out. To the main deck. Throw it over. Lock the door when you leave. Get the tail, boy.
so they're putting the mermaids back in the water, giving them the shell back.
In return, the ship. The Obra Dinn. See it home.
That's the bargain. They bargained with the mermaids in exchange for giving them back their shell. They carry the ship back to England, and that is why the ship made it home. So he's been speared by the beast. And that's the shine outside. Yes, it is the mer people watching from the shore. Not from the shore, they're watching from the sea, watching from the ocean. Martin Perrott met an unknown fate. He was speared by a terrible beast. Still don't have part 3 yet, or part 2, or part 1 for that matter. The surgeon and the first mate Stuart Paul Moss. Wait. What? Oh, right.
I'll kill every last one of you monsters. Withdraw the Kraken, or I will kill you all! Ah!
The captain was killing the mermaids. The captain's steward took the shell. Or was he driven insane by the shell, or was he possessed by it? Interesting. So he was locked in here with the captain, and that was the mutiny. The captured piece fought against its jailer and was speared for the trouble.
Call it off, damn you! This is your Kraken! You brought it here! Send it back!
Oh, so he was chained up and he caught free. So the captain's steward, the captain is killing right, okay. Unholy creature's defiant shrieks were greeted with a fatal bullet. And we can finally see what happened to the captain's steward. So the third mate and the captain's steward, we don't know what happened to them. But there was one more, wasn't there? There was one other who we don't know what happened to them.
What's this? Quicksilver.
Ah! 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 Herre min Gud!
Wow. Is that meant to look like a hand, or is that just meant to look like fire? No, I think that's just fire. Quicksilver. Interesting. So Quicksilver is the original name for the element mercury in the lazarette. Met an unknown fate. He was burned. Well done. All fates correct. Philip Dowell burned to death. Martin Pettit was speared by a terrible beast. And that's it. Let's just have a look at the manifest one more time. Everyone accounted for. I'm so happy that we managed this. I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to 100% this game on stream. Even with a couple of bits of luck, not all the logical deductions that I necessarily should have used. You've returned the Obra Dinn, or well, you've been returned to the Obra Dinn. Okay, time to close the book. We can leave now. I was the top man, as were several of the crew. The end. What a game. What a fantastic game. Lucas Pope, you have done well for my dad. Oh. Bit of that pokey touch probably. Taiwanese, they do call it Taiwanese, okay. Pokey touch probably helped you a great deal in your insurance career after that, yeah. Oh, well, that was very, very good. And I'm glad that we were able to do the vast majority of it without cheating too much. I mean, I never looked at a guide. I took a couple of hints from the chat, but the vast majority of this I figured out myself, which I'm very happy with. We did get lucky in a couple of places. There were a couple of places where I did just have to sort of trial and error a couple of things. But overall, I'm very happy with how that went. Wow, he did 3 guys. I was going to say, I bet the Scottish voices, they got one guy to do all the Scottish voices, one guy to do all the Welsh voices and things like that. Because sometimes accents are tricky. Like, making an accent that is identifiably Scottish isn't the easiest thing in the world. I have lost count of the number of times that I've met an American who's thought that I was Irish. So, having a convincing Scottish accent is not an easy thing. Enough that the average person, especially in a foreign language, can you imagine? But yeah. And they got actual Taiwanese people to voice the... I'm very happy with that. Okay. So, while these credits play out, I'm going to get ready to raid Matt and Joel playing some masterpieces. Or rather, playing Pokemon Stadium 2. So yeah. But that was very good. I really like that game. Highly recommend it to anyone. Although if you've been watching this stream, you've already had all the solutions spoiled for you. But yeah, that was very good. Investigator. Oh yeah, the investigator had two credits. 1 male, 1 female. Hindi, Swedish, Danish, Russian. Yeah, nice. Okay. I wonder how Matt's doing in the I wonder if Matt's beaten red yet. That'll be interesting. Thank you for playing. You are most welcome. So much went into this game and it all paid off. Yeah, 2019. There we go. Any post-credit scenes? No, that's it. The game's over. Okay. Well, with that, we're going to call it for the night because we've been going now for nearly 6 hours. But thank you so much everyone for stopping by. This was good fun. I was glad to tick this one off my list when we couldn't play Jet Set Radio. So we still managed to beat a game this week. So with that, I'm going to get ready to raid Nintendo World Report. Matt is still attempting the Elite Four. Wow, he's been going for nearly 2 hours. Oh no, he literally just beat the champion. Well, fantastic. Yeah, alright. Well, let's go... Let's go raid him. We need a... You know what, now that I listen to it, the music is a little loud. Maybe Goran had a point, you know, when he said that 5 hours ago. Oh well. We need a raid message to head into Matt's stream with. Anyone got any thoughts? Obra Dinn? Shall we do that? Something like Obra Dinn. Alright, we'll go with Obra Dinn. So, on that thought, I'm going to queue up the raid. I'm going to go to my ending screen as always, and we're just going to queue up the raid and go for it. But yeah, alright. Thanks very much, guys. I will be back tomorrow night with Persona 5 again, and then again on Sunday with more Persona 5. Don't know what game I'll be playing next week. That is still to be decided. I'll have a think about that over the weekend. But yeah, hope you enjoyed it, and yeah, see you next time. Good night.